When property owners in Bismarck and Mandan seek transformation, ServPro's construction program brings both vision and precision. From that very first hammer strike to the final touch of paint, our dedication remains unwavering. It's not just about remodeling, it's about legacy. In Minot and Bismarck, ServPro is your partner in transformation. We don't just build back, we elevate every space.
Great news! If you're looking for a new vehicle, Ryan Family Dealerships has the best selection we've had in years. You'll find fantastic offers from Nissan, Honda, Chevrolet, Buick, GMC, Cadillac, Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, and Ram.
Hold up! Ryan sells Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, and Ram?
Yes, we do, and we'd love to sell one to you. Visit one of our 5 convenient locations in Minot and Williston. Get your next vehicle from a name you know and trust. Ryan Family Dealerships.
This presentation on the PSP Network is proudly brought to you by PSP Network. It's game day.
That sinking feeling you get when this happens? That's oil change-anxiety. The anxiety of being without a car with a billion things to do. The fear of being overcharged. The stress of not knowing where to go or who to trust. But you never get those feelings at Valvoline Instant Oil Change, where you can watch us work right from your car, and we finish up in about 15 minutes.
We changed your oil and did our 18-point safety check.
Valvoline Instant Oil Change. Service you can see, experts you can trust.
This presentation on the PSP Network is proudly brought to you by PSP Network. It's game day.
There we go. Test, 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 test. Hey, there we are. You just got to talk. We're so quiet. That was unusual. We didn't have any mics or anything on. Hey. Well, that was unusual. That's an unusual intro right there tonight, folks. But hi again, basketball fans. Alongside Chuck Claremont, Todd Domrys, welcoming you to where the West begins for a doubleheader tonight in high school basketball. Mandan High School is the venue. The Bismarck Demons have crossed the Big Muddy, and they have a square down tonight in girls and boys basketball. 9-4 the records for the Demons and the Mandan Braves. And we'll have the boys game coming up after this one. Should be an entertaining doubleheader tonight from Mandan High School. Going to have you tuned into the PSP Network, and we welcome you to our Valvoline Instant Oil Change pregame show. Timely services that won't slow you down. No appointment needed. Stay in your car for a drive-through oil change. 15 minutes or less. Locations in Minot and Bismarck. Find them online at VIOC.com. All right, dig right into the matchup here, Chuck. These two teams played back very early on in the season. A hard-fought win for the Bismarck Demons. And, hey, they're right in the thick of things right now in the WDA.
Yeah, absolutely. Bismarck didn't play so well against Century, but Mandan is a team that's been playing very, very well as of late. Just 4 losses in the season, all close ones that we'll get into more. But, I mean, ultimately, I think this is a game Bismarck's looking forward to. Did not play at all against Century last week. And so maybe they got a chance to heal a little bit. They had some girls sick. I know Paige Brewer, some plantar fasciitis in both feet. Anybody who's had that knows it just doesn't heal. It's hard to play on it. And you just got to kind of try to block it out of your mind as much as you can. So, and they're going to need her. They're going to need her like she had last time. She had 23 points in a victory against Mandan. So it's going to take all of Paige Brewer and company to beat the Mandan Braves tonight.
Yeah, Mandan is a team that their fourth-year head coach, Sean Henderson, they have kind of sprung themselves onto the scene. Not that they really snuck up on anybody this year with all the talent that they had coming back, but, man, they are playing as well as anybody in the West region, if not the state right now.
Yeah, we talked about that, Todd. A big win against St. Mary's after they took one to the chin against Minot. They have literally been in those 4 games they've lost. They've been in them. And matter of fact, they've been in them late. And ultimately, they just have not been able to, close the deal. As you and I were talking about beforehand, 32 minutes or 33 minutes or 34 minutes isn't going to cut it. You got to be able to play the entire 36 minutes, and I think that's something that I'm sure Coach Sean Henderson and his assistants and Jordan Josar, I know they're probably working a lot on that. And not to mention just the players, the coaching staff. We saw the last time they were in a tight game, if you remember over here against Century, Coach Henderson didn't call any timeouts. He finished the game, I think, with 4, and ultimately I bet if he looked at that, he probably would have maybe stopped, called a timeout, a couple run opportunities. And so not only can players learn from losses and mistakes, so can coaches.
Yeah, absolutely. Hey, we'll have much more of the matchup. We'll dig into the Bismarck Demons and the Mandan Braves. We'll give you a look at the standings, some WDA girls leaders in scoring in the West region, quick look at the PSP schedule, and our keys to the game. All that and more upcoming as our Valvoline Instant Oil Change pregame show rolls on from Mandan High School tonight, getting set for the Demons and the Mandan Braves. Good to have you on the PSP Network tonight.
When it comes to your car, you need someone you can trust. Someone who cares about your safety, your budget, and your peace of mind. At Trusted Tire and Auto, trust is more than just a word. It's at the heart of everything we do. We're a local business, owned and operated by people who live and work in this community. And we believe that by building relationships based on trust and care, we can make our community a better place to live and drive. Trusted Tire and Auto, where trust, care, and community meet on the road.
When it's time to choose your team, you want to pick the best.
I pick Carson Wentz. I pick Hunter Lipke.
Where'd you come from?
I was in football, just like you.
Always choose people you know and trust for your team, like your community bankers at First Western Bank and Trust. You can bank on us.
For decades, Nodak Insurance Company has been serving our state's residents in good times and challenging times. We come together for the greater good, from simple acts of kindness to company-wide efforts that make a difference in our community. It's who we are, rooted in North Dakota and ready to serve when it matters most. Nodak Insurance Company, agents with answers.
Darren Johnson, Cody Olson, and Scott Wilkins, your agents with answers in Mandan.
You have built an amazing life by working hard and doing your job well. Delivering financial advice is what we do well. At Ameriprise Financial, our job is to use our skills, experience, and research to help you become more successful in today's economy. What we want you to walk away from each encounter with is satisfaction in knowing that together, we've done what we can to help you work toward a better future.
Todd Darmish, Chuck Claremont back at Mandan High School. Man, the games are waning here at the venerable Mandan High School. Just a handful of games remaining at this venue, and then the Mandan Braves will have some new digs up on the north side of the city of Mandan. The new Mandan High School will open up next fall, so not that many games remaining. Good to have you tuned in tonight. We got, matter of fact, 5, and the last one we will have on the PSP Network. So
they play Bismarck Legacy on the 16th of February, so that'll be a big one. They got all kinds of things planned, already posting stuff on Facebook is the Mandan Boosters about bringing back, like old alumni and everybody else, and so that's pretty exciting for Mandan and closing a big chapter of Mandan's history for the high school.
Yeah, they'll have alumni. They'll have some things going on that night. That'll be fun to see all those kids back and all the coaches back and kind of say goodnight to the Mandan Braves High School Gymnasium. This has a lot of stories to tell in this place for the Braves faithful. Well, folks, if you follow us on our social media channels of Facebook and Twitter, you've already heard this, but if you haven't, be sure to do that because this is where you get the big news like this. For the, third year in a row now?
Yeah.
Third year in a row, the PSP Network will be your home for every game from the WDA girls and boys basketball tournament. That's 22 games, folks, and you will have every one of them live streaming here on the PSP Network February 29th, March 1st, March 2nd, every game all the way from the beginning to the end of that tournament. That'll be fun. We enjoy bringing that to you. And if you're interested in sponsoring that thing, find us on the PSP.network and say contact us, and we would love to have a conversation with you, as we can't just do this with our normal stable of sponsors. We need a couple extra, and it would certainly help to have any and everyone come forward and help us with that cause.
And don't wait too long.
Yeah.
Because it's limited inventory, and obviously there's going to be a lot of people listening and watching. I know there was probably upwards almost 20,000 people last year over those 3 days. So a pretty special event for AA basketball in the state of North Dakota.
Yeah, and we are ecstatic to bring that to you, along with a bunch of other stuff that if you've checked us out on social media, we got Division B basketball, girls and boys upcoming for the postseason. We got WDA hockey. We're just getting set for the postseason here on the PSP Network. All right, it's our Valvoline Instant Oil Change pregame show. No appointment needed. Stay in your car for a drive-through oil change. Locations in Minot and Bismarck. Find us online at VIOC.com. Good to have the folks from Valvoline Instant Oil Change bringing you our pregame and all of our PSP Network broadcasts. And Chuck, now it's time for our WDA girls standings. Minot leads the way. Undefeated, unblemished are the Majettes. Century and Bismarck High nipping at their heels. Legacy and Mandan still in that upper echelon and in the conversation for a WDA championship in the regular season, and St. Mary's, Dickinson, Jamestown, and Williston rounding out the WDA standings right now. And I look at that, Chuck, and I say, those top 5 teams, that is a bit of a murderer's row right now, as anybody seemingly can beat anybody. Obviously, nobody's beat Minot yet, but there's been a couple that have come close.
Yeah, and you're absolutely right, Todd. I think those 5 teams completely fit within in terms of the battle. Bismarck High right now, watching them now, I've seen everybody. I've seen Minot about 4 times on video. I haven't seen them live, but I'll see them live this Friday against Bismarck High. But ultimately, I feel like Minot, Century, Legacy, and Mandan, they've shown me a little bit more than Bismarck High has, partly to me because Bismarck High doesn't have the size inside. I know Rude tries to play big inside, but, it's just hard. It's hard for her to match up against the much taller girls on some of these other teams, and Legacy and Century and Mandan. So ultimately I see the top 5, but I almost see a top 4 tier. We'll see if Bismarck High proves me wrong a little bit tonight, if Brewer and company, and I don't want to say just Brewer and company, obviously Brewer and Jersey Berg, and there's a lot of girls in this team. They go through 10 or 11 girls each time. They're going to have to contribute tonight to beat this Mandan team.
Other games we're tracking tonight on that BNC Bank scoreboard. Minot at St. Mary's. We had that one on the PSP Network scheduled. We had some illness coming through the PSP Network crew, so we had to postpone that broadcast tonight, so you can't tune into that one on the network. We got Jamestown at Century and Williston at Dickinson, and the PSP games, the one in Aqua down there, our Bismarck at Mandan contest. There's your WDA standings and schedule tonight. Quick look at the girls' leaders in the WDA, brought to you by the Hoopster, as Lily Bell, Maggie Fricky continue to lead the way. Paige Brewer, as you said, kind of battling that injury. Had a quiet night against Century, but she'll get back going here in a minute, as she's too good to be held down for very long. Brooklyn Felkley, the SDSU commit, and then McKenna Johnson, the missed double-double, I call her, is 15 points and 12 rebounds every night is what you're going to get from her. And then not only that, she throws in about 4 blocks a night as well. So, McKenna Johnson is going to be somebody that Bismarck High is going to have to deal with. And you mentioned Rhea Rude and others. That'll be a tough matchup this evening for the Bismarck Demons.
It's one of the pieces, too, in terms of their pressing. They're going to have to press. They're going to have to get it in the face of Mandan, see if they can't change the pace. Although Mandan's usually that team that's going to create the pace. One thing when you take a look at these two teams, when you look at some matchups and those turnovers, Todd, last year Bismarck High really pushed the tempo. They got in your face. They averaged like 24 to 25 forced turnovers. This year just 19. When you look at 5 or 6 turnovers a game in terms of turning that into 6 to 10 points, that's huge. Especially considering last time these two teams played, that was a difference in the game.
Yep.
Mandan, Bismarck High forced 5 more turnovers than Mandan. They turned those into plus 5 points. Well, it was a 3-point victory for Bismarck High. So I think turnovers and pressure, that's going to be one of the things that either one of these two teams are going to have to get out there and pressure the other team.
It's our Valvoline Instant Oil Change pregame show. We're closing on the opening tap tonight. Girls WDA basketball. Bismarck High in town to take on the Mandan Braves. We'll come back and get to our keys to the game tonight. Getting close to tip-off and the starting lineups before that. Valvoline Instant Oil Change brings you our pregame Locations in Minot and Bismarck. Full service oil change in 15 minutes. You can find them online at VIOC.com. More of our pregame after this short break on the PSP Network.
That sinking feeling you get when this happens? That's oil change-anxiety. The anxiety of being without a car with a billion things to do. The fear of being overcharged. The stress of not knowing where to go or who to trust. But you never get those feelings at Valvoline Instant Oil Change, where you can watch us work right from your car, and we finish up in about 15 minutes.
We changed your oil and did our 18-point safety check.
Valvoline Instant Oil Change. Service you can see, experts you can trust.
We've changed our name, but we haven't changed the DNA of who we are. We still offer the best product at the best price with the same people. For over 25 years, we've been your only choice for tires in the local area, providing all major brands under one roof at a fair price for your family's budget. Plus that excellent service after the sale with free rotations, free alignment check, free flat repairs with our exclusive Plus plan. That tradition continues today. Looking for tires you can trust? Choose us. Trusted Tire and Auto.
Finding the right bank can be transformative for your small business. The best bank for your business will offer competitive fees and so much more. At BNC National Bank, our team is proud to offer you a helpful, supportive, above and beyond banking relationship. Starting to stress about the complexities of qualifying for a small business loan? BNC can guide you through the process with much less stress and likely far more success. Speak to one of our team members today.
Back in our Valvoline Instant Oil Change pregame show. Good to have John Haugen running the camera, producing for us this evening at Mandan High School. Todd Domrys, Chuck Claremont back with you. It's time now for our keys to the game, brought to you by Northern Plains Heating and Air. 25 years experience as your heating and air experts. Factory authorized dealer for AeroSeal. And there's no other choice to see your heating and air game than Northern Plains Heating and Air. Find them online at northern-plains.com. All right, Chuck. Mandan, finish.
Yeah, we kind of touched on that, a little bit of foreshadowing when they've lost 4 games by a total of 16 points and had leads, I think, in 3 of those 4 games. So you've got to, down the stretch, you got to finish. You got to figure out who's the person that's going to be the scorer, and you can't panic. You can't get tight. And I'm not going to say they got tight against Minot. I mean, when you got Lily Bell coming out and scoring 45 points and, making everything she threw up, but you can't it's not just tight offensively, it's tight defensively too, is you got to make sure you finish and play solid and get in people's faces. So Mandan, finish.
Yeah, they've had a lot of close games, and Mandan, they could easily be 10-2, 11-1.
Absolutely.
Something along those lines, but yeah, fine 9-4 record already for the Mandan Braves. And then for Bill Shetler and the Bismarck Demons tonight, find some O. I mean, Jersey Berg and Paige Brewer have been doing their thing, and I think what you saw against Century is if both of those aren't contributing, it might be a tough night offensively for the Demons.
And Mandan plays tough defense. They get in your face. They limit people to just 52 points. And one of the better defenses against three-point shooters. So they're going to play aggressive physical defense just like Century is. So Bismarck High's got to figure something out. They got to find some energy. They got to get out early. They got to score some points. 38, that's what they had against Century. That's not going to be enough tonight against the Mandan Braves. So from Bismarck High, find some offense, score.
Thanks to Northern Plains for bringing you those keys to the game. It's time now to honor America with the playing of our national anthem this evening from Mandan High School. Always like to do that whenever we can on the PSP Network. Honor America with the national anthem. Thanks to those who serve that allow us to do what we do in our great state and our great country. As we are just about set for basketball, here's those starting lineups. First off for Bismarck High and their 10th year head coach, Bill Shetler. At the guards, they'll go like this. Paige Brewer is the 5'7" senior. Joined in the backcourt by Cambry Fisher, the 5'6" senior. One forward is kind of the Energizer Bunny for the Demons. Morgan Johnson Colbert, 5'7" senior. Other forward is Jersey Berg, the 5'11" senior. Averaging 13.8 a game. Brewer leads Bismarck High at 14.8 a game, and in the middle is Ray Arud, the 5'10" senior. Bismarck High, 4 seniors, 1 junior in that starting 5. For the Mandan Braves and their 4th year head coach, Sean Henderson, they'll go with Jaden Wiest. She's the point guard, 5'6" senior. Haley Markle joined her in the backcourt, the 5'9" senior as well. Zaya Graybull, 1 forward. She does a lot of the handling of the ball as well for Mandan. She's 5'9" junior. And then you got Harper Harris, 17 threes made on the season for Harper. She's a 5'10" junior. And in the middle, McKenna Johnson, the leading scorer, leading rebounder, leading shot blocker. She's in a lot of the top categories of the WDA. She's a 6'2" junior. Mandan will start 2 juniors, 3 seniors in that starting 5 again for their head coach, Sean Henderson. Thanks again to Valvoline Instant Oil Change for bringing you our pregame tonight. Locations in Minot and Bismarck. Find them online at VIOC.com. Well, if you like high school girls basketball, buckle up. This baby should be good, and I have a feeling this one's going to be hard fought. If any evidence, the 2-point game these two teams played early. No, it wasn't. Was it 2?
65-62.
65-62, yep, 3. All right, officials are ready. Jump is up between Berg and McKenna Johnson, controlled by the white-shirted Mandan Braves. Zaya Graybull. Markle has it in the left corner. Just underway. Mandan facing a man-to-man defense for the Bismarck Demons. And Graybull misfired. Thought there might be a pick and pop there. The screener went to the roll, and it's a turnover on the Braves.
Yeah, I don't know if they were expecting McKenna Johnson to pop out in that situation, or if Wiest just kind of got caught up in the wash when she was picking for Johnson.
Mandan will pick up full court. Jaden Wiest will be on Paige Brewer tonight. Jersey Berg gets a screen from Fisher. Johnson Colbert. Brewer sets, launches, bingo!
Well, that's the way to start. Bismarck High needed to have a nice start, and boy, I liked a little down pick on Paige Brewer. She came off at Todd and squared up, and just a pretty-looking release and shot for Paige Brewer.
You know, that's a welcome 3 splashed home immediately, and I bet you that just kind of sets Paige Brewer at ease, and probably Coach Sartler, probably the whole team.
Yeah, for sure.
Markle lets the defense fly by and knocks down a 15-footer.
Yeah, and Haley Markle's one of those unsung heroes to me for Minot, Todd, where she just does the little things, whether it's defense, whether it's scoring late in the game. She's a grinder. She's a great one to have on your game, knows her role.
Demons lead by a point early on here on your BNC Bank scoreboard. Ray Arud gets a touch, double comes. Cambry Fisher launches, yes!
Back-to-back threes for the Demons. Inside out that time from Arud, out to Fisher in the right wing.
Demons are raining threes to start here. They lead 6-2. Wiest, Markle in the corner. Quick start for Bismarck. On the road here in Mandan. Markle's going to stop and pop straight on 16-footer. No good. Rebound ratcheted out of bounds off of a disbelieving McKenna Johnson.
Well, Harper Harris kind of took one off the chin. She's checking her teeth right there. She came in to get that loose ball and got hit right in the chops inadvertently by Bismarck High.
Saying she might need a dental appointment?
I think so.
Johnson Colbert almost shuffled the puppies. Brewer wants to attack with the left hand. They free her, and she buries another one.
Held her up, Jaden Wiest has to stay right in her face, and somehow Brewer lost her, and she is so good in that mid-range shooting, Todd. Between her and Jersey Berg, probably the best tandem that I've seen, kind of in that 15-foot range.
Well, that's an early exit for Jaden Wiest, as you don't see her coming out 1 minute and 58 seconds into a game very often, but I think it's defensive intensity probably is what the message there is.
It's got to be. It's got to be. They're saying, hey, here's the deal. You got to get in somebody's face. That's 2 threes, or a 3 and a 2 the person you're guarding had, and you weren't even in the vicinity.
Whoa, oh, that's a stop and a slam on the brakes there and a crossover for Graybull.
Henry Fisher said, thank you for not making that one and making it TD a highlight reel in the replay.
Well, that would have been an ankle breaker. Johnson Colbert sets it high left side. Demons by 6. Colbert to the 10, and she's going to be fouled on the way in.
I think they might get Graybull coming over to help, as Artie was a double team. I didn't see who they marked. either did the people at the officials table say, hey, timeout. I didn't catch that.
Graybull picks up the personal foul.
Yeah, exactly, Todd. She just reached in. Graybull came in from the outside wing and tried to reach in. I don't think they needed help because she was well guarded by 2 Mandan defenders.
Johnson Colbert from the Serve Pro free throw line buries both of them. Graybull picks up the personal foul. And a quick 10-2 start for the Demons. Corner 3 ball for Harper Harris, bangs off the 10. Save attempt by Graybull, no good. Bismarck High pressing the issue. Fisher with an itchy trigger. Got Rude on post up. Gets it to her on the elbow. Extra pass, Brewer. How is she open? Bang!
There's helping too much off her. Coach Henderson is not happy, TD. Timeout, there's going to be some butt chewing going on right here.
Girls, did we have the defensive game plan down? Obviously not. We got a Ryan Family Dealership timeout on the floor. Early on, 15-12 to play first half. Bismarck High 13, Mandan 2.
Great news. If you're looking for a new vehicle, Ryan Family Dealerships has the best selection we've had in years. You'll find fantastic offers from Nissan, Honda, Chevrolet, Buick, GMC, Cadillac, Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, and Ram.
Hold on. Ryan sells Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, and Ram?
Yes, we do, and we'd love to sell one to you. Visit one of our 5 convenient locations in Minot and Williston. Get your next vehicle from a name you know and trust. Ryan Family Dealerships.
Mandan burns an early timeout. I think that was exactly as you suspected, Chuck, an attitude adjustment on the defensive end.
Attitude adjustment, exactly. Haven't heard that one in a while.
And out of the timeout, Mandan throws it into row number 2, and that's a turnover.
You know, the point Coach Henderson was making was saying, hey, we don't need to double team Rhea Root. We got one of the best defenders in McKenna Johnson in the state on her. Do not help out.
Yep.
She's got her.
Let her shoot it over her.
Exactly.
Rude has it, skips it cross court. Berg elevates to collect that one. In the post, Rude. Works into a right-handed jump hook. Good job, Coach Claremont.
Leading shot blocker in the West region, almost at 4 per game. They did not help. They listened to their coach on that one.
Addison Massey on for Bismarck High. She picks up the personal foul, crashing in on the glass.
Massey, I think she may have fouled out again that Century game. She got in, starting a lot of the season, and now that Cambry Fisher's kind of getting some starting, the senior, Massey's coming in off the bench.
Kimmy McAllister's on. She cranks up a 3. That's no good. Second chance for the Braves. Caitlin Luther on for the Demons. McAllister pirouettes. First touch for Johnson. McAllister launches again. That's short.
That's right out of bed. 2 shots. It's like you coming off the bench, TD.
Microwave
if you're open, shoot it, right?
Addison Massey comes up to Brewer. Graybull's on her. Almost a poke away. Almost a travel. Massey finally relieves some pressure. Luther wants it. Oh, in and out. Heartbreak Hotel. Graybull has a rebound. Mandan's got a high school hideout developing. Oh, they don't take advantage. And they turn it over.
Holy cow, she had a wide open layup, Todd. Got to finish that one. Kimmy McAllister, you got to go all the way with the left-handed layup.
She just wants the 3s, Chuck.
I guess.
Little pick and roll from the top, tipped away, poke checked, retrieved. Brewer open. No, wide left.
It's good help from Weiss. That wasn't her person, but she came over to help after Graybull had dumped down for that rebound.
Demons get this press organized, and now they got Graybull in a tough spot. They get it up ahead to Wiest. Wiest throws it right to Jerseyburg. Yeah,
that's right.
Jerseyburg, yeah, thank you. Brewer with the stop and pop from 10. No. Rebound to Sarah Helderop, who's on. You get a little nickel and dimer in the back court on Paige Brewer.
Yeah, a little frustrated, missed her last 2 shots. And Helderop, she's kind of one of those X factors too. She had a big game against Minot. She was all smiles as she was leading the way for Mandan when they were up late in the game. She ended up, I think, with 15 that night to lead the Mandan Braves. So they're going to have to, having her offensive output's going to be big tonight.
Not this quiet offensive start so far for Mandan. Hey, there's Graybold pressing the issue.
Right at Cambry Fisher and lost the ball going up, but kept control of it, Todd. Was able to, nice little touch in there from 5 feet.
13-4, Demons on top, 12:36 to play first half. Jordan Rood is on for the Demons. Luther tries to reverse it to Berg. Yeah, see, Jersey Berg, I did a Minot hockey game one night, and I called this kid, his name's Finley, and I called him Jersey the whole night. So now I got
Finley Berg,
Jersey and Finley, yeah, something like that. It was completely not Phi Beta Kappa, but Rood launches from deep.
Speaking of right out of bed, the 5'10 sophomore steps in, comes off a pick, scores up from 19-9 and hits it.
Her 9th made 3 of the season, and Bismarck High's made 4 threes already. And they lead 16-4. Mandan a little stagnant.
Yeah.
Graybull tries to get him organized. Now they get it into Johnson. Tough contested shot, missed everything.
I think that was, I haven't shot yet, and it's 6 minutes into it. It's my turn.
Luther rebounds, and here comes the Demons. Fisher looking for a post-up. Rood gets it, turns, scores 2 more.
Boy, great job holding off Helderop, and a good bounce pass from the outside by Caitlin Luther.
Well, this is not the start that Sean Henderson expected. Floating shot by Wiest, no good. Rebound kept alive. And McKenna Johnson tapped it last.
Well, I just feel like you at some point in that first 6 minutes, you had to get some type of post play to McKenna Johnson to get her down low. And they failed to have her get even a good shot.
Fast Night's game brought to you by Minot State University. Be seen, be heard, be you at MSU. Well, now they're clearing it out for Jordan Rood. Turning, spinning, shooting in the lane. No good. Johnson Colbert, finger on it last, and it'll belong to the Mandan Braves.
Anna Lyles, she's going to have her hands full because Johnson Colbert, she's going to go to the rim every time. Going to have to play aggressively on defense.
McAllister to the 10. Drew some contact, no call. Colbert, Johnson pushes the issue to Brewer from the short corner on the left side. Brewer attacks, double teamed by Bogner. Nice play, and now the Mandan Braves just tied up Paige Brewer.
That was a smart play by Jaden Weiss, the senior, as she used that out of bounds line as the extra defender, forced her to the baseline, and then Emma Bogner did exactly what she was supposed to do, came over and helped out. Joe Watkins in the house, TD.
Mandan looks like they're going to zone it up out of this inbounds. With 10:50 to play in the first half, and the Demons out strong. Tip pass by Bogner, tied up. Lyles takes it away. Anna Lyles into the front court, loses her footing, and throws it away. There's Massey, coast to coast layup, yes.
And that's what Addison Massey does. She's just such quick hands, all-state soccer player, and showed that how she just jumped in right as she crossed half court, picked that off, and went all the way in for a layup.
McAllister bounce pass. Nice step through for Lyles, and she'll be rewarded at the Serve Pro free throw line with a couple. Rhea Rood picks up the personal. I want to ask you about Massey. Is there anybody in the West region you think that has quicker feet than Addison Massey?
Her feet are, I mean, she takes short steps, but they're going 100 miles an hour, aren't they?
Yeah.
And part of it is a soccer player. Part of you know, hey, you got to keep your feet under you to keep control of the soccer ball, and she's a very, very good soccer player.
Anna Lyles swishes that first free throw for the Mandan Braves. Serve Pro brings you those free throws. Advanced technology, fire and water cleanup and restoration. It's Serve Pro. Second one looks good, and nothing but twine on that one as well. 20-6, 2-touchdown lead for the Bismarck Demons. Man-to-man defensive set for the Braves. Bismarck moving left to right. They've been efficient here. 20 points in the first 8 minutes and change. Rude bodying her way in. Might have lost the handle, might have shuffled the puppy, short on the shot, maybe over the back. Bismarck High gets it back.
That's a battle right there with her and Bogner.
Little backdoor pass, nice look by Rude. Oh, Johnson Colbert couldn't finish it.
A little air bank over the top, but great basket cut.
Held her up over the timeline. Here comes Mandan. Screen and roll for Jaden Weist. Weist to the 10, air banked it.
Almost threw it over the top of the backboard, Todd. That was close. Jaden's just not, he's got to find the bubble. Yep. That level is not right now.
Now, right now, Bismarck has just got Mandan sped up a little bit offensively. Oh, and there's, at the 9:26 mark of the first half, our first shuffle the puppies.
Harper Harris forcing that turnover. She plays such good, hard, aggressive D.
Hey fans, tonight's game also brought to you in part by Planet Pizza. Try the Blue Buffalo or the plain cheese. Your mouth and belly will thank you. Call them at 852-1700. Planet Pizza, serving the Magic City for over 25 years. Ooh, there's a little dream shake.
But I like it though. What they do the first time she came in, they got her the ball in the post.
Yep. And she will do good things down there.
Yeah.
Massey's open. Nope, short on the 3 ball from the left wing. Mandan sideline fast break. Graybull steps into an 18-footer from the right wing, no good. Weak side Karam, yanked out of there by Jersey Berg. Berg gets it up ahead to Colbert. Colbert picked her pocket. Harris did from behind. Harris lost the handle, tips it to Markle. All right.
Slow her down, right?
Settle it down, get it to Graybull. This is usually a good decision. From the 28-foot line, Mandan comes straight away to Weist. Step in, 15-footer, high arcing rainbow booking.
Wow, that one brought rain. That was way up in the air. But good job by Weist. She sees the bottom of the net and see if good things come now.
First 2 of the night for Jaden Weist. Berg pinballs off of Weist. They're letting him play a little bit there, partner.
Yes, I like it.
Yeah, indeed. We like green flag runs.
We do.
Rebound to the Braves. Harper Harris for 3. Nope. Oh, how about that rebound? And a putback, but Johnson missed it. And now you're going to get Harris over the back.
Johnson just too fast, and that's what she just mad at herself. Did a great job ripping down that offensive rebound. Leaned in and a little too hard, a little too much spin, actually.
That's the length right there of McKenna Johnson. I mean, she wasn't over the back because she just kind of used those long arms to grab the rebound.
And good job by the officials recognizing that too, because how many times do you see that somebody gets a rebound from behind? It's like an automatic.
Brewer back. And what's going to be?
That's got to be an offensive call, isn't it?
Nope.
Oh man, that looked like good defense in my book by Weist, as she didn't go for that little fake pearl, stayed right there and squared her up.
I think if the only contact would have been the charge block call, but before that, I think it was a little too much before the charge. I think is probably what the call was.
She didn't complain, so although Weist isn't one of those to have much emotion on that.
Berg wants to fire. How about that sweet little jump shot?
That's her first shot of the game, and she loves that mid-range jumper where she's just kind of fading or sliding.
Gets that ball so up high on that release, hard to contest. Berg makes it 22-8 in favor of the Demons. There's a spin and a shot put up by Markle, rebound by Johnson, and she got bumped on the elbow.
Johnson averaging 12 rebounds a game, second by 0.1 to Lily Bell in terms of rebounds. But one thing she's big on, Todd, is offensive rebounds. There's been some games she's got 6, 7, 8 offensive rebounds.
Harper Harris, looks like she's got a little blood.
Well, she's always in the middle of stuff, Todd. I'm telling you, she's made people bleed, I'm sure, a time or two, but she's in the middle. I love her game.
Yeah, I do too. I have a feeling she's gotten beat up in the driveway a little bit at home.
Yeah.
You know, with all the Harrises that play basketball in that family.
Kennedy and Piper. And there's more coming, I think, right? More along the way.
I think there is, yep. Johnson misses both free throws. Uncharacteristic quiet start for Johnson. Rebound put back by Graybull, and that's blocked by Jordan Rude. Return to sender, here come the Demons. 22-8, Bismarck High still up by those couple touchdowns. Berg from deep, nope. Long rebound yanked out of there by Grable. Tonight's game also brought to you in part by Northern Plains Heating and Air. 25 years experience as your heating and air experts. Find them online at northern-plains.com. Post up for Johnson. Double team comes, taken away. Now you get a developing 2-on-1. Oh! And they couldn't hit the outside receiver on the fast break, and that was Paige Brewer, and it's a turnover on the Demons.
I mean, great idea. First, Jerseyburg helping out down low, digging in as she knows McKenna Johnson's tendency. She loves kind of going back on a drop step, but then a bounce pass to Brewer probably would have been the right call.
Weist into the teeth of the defense. Marco collects, stops, pops, too strong. Man, that is cold.
Yeah.
Jordan Rude back for the Demons. Skips across court. Berg is open again. Deep three from downtown.
Great pick by Luther. Coach Henderson's mad, but you got to know where you're getting down picked on that weak side when they set up the offense.
Helderop thought about a three, drives baseline. There'll be a block foul there on Jordan. Shit, that's Caitlin Luther, I beg your pardon.
A 17-point lead. I mean, it was a 13-2 run to get things started. Now you got a 12-6, just extending that lead. Demons offensively, I mean, they only scored 38 points against Century, so they're loving how things are turning out right now. They didn't have open looks like that, I promise you, last week.
Oh, there's a shot fake, and McKenna Johnson hit on the top of the head. Should go to the Serve Pro free throw line. We can tell you tonight's game brought to you by Shields, who brings you our Player of the Week on the PSP Network. Go to our social media platforms, nominate a player, or vote for this week's Player of the Week. Shields of Mandan and Bismarck, proud to support PSP's mission of supporting local athletes.
Oh boy, missed 3 of them now.
She
needs to see something. Yeah, she does, Todd. One of the better, Mandan's had a lot of, I call them big men. I can't say big girls, but a lot of tall posts, and one of them, Rebecca Kelpinski, she's here with her brother from Colorado, Brian. So
wow, Johnson, she was for a long time, Chuck, she was in the top 10.
She was shooting 70% from the free throw line
in the West region from the charity stripe, and now she just misfired on 4 straight.
Still shooting 71%.
Yeah. Massey turns the corner, reverse, return to center as Johnson erases that one at the 10.
And one thing Johnson's done so much better, if you recall last year, there was times, Todd, where she came in, she wanted a volleyball spike, wanted to get these huge blocks, and way more in control of those blocks now.
Berg from downtown, that's short off the feed from Massey. A little better recognition for Johnson on that, right? Just a little more maturity, stay out of foul trouble.
Yeah, that's a big thing, got in foul trouble a lot.
Grable off a screen, Helderop has it. Jab right, go left, dissects the lane, reach in on somebody.
It's going to be a Brewer. I think that's 2 now, Todd, as Paige Brewer got taken to the hole by Helderop, and that's what Helderop does. She's so good at that.
Yeah, last time we did a Mandan game, Helderop had, I think, 3 or 4 straight double-figure games. That's quieted off a little bit. The sophomore averaging 7 points.
As a matter of fact, I mean, you talk about all-state soccer players. Massey's all-state for Bismarck High, but Helderop, as a freshman, she was an all-state, Todd. So she's an athlete.
And Sarah from the Serve Pro free throw line makes the first, rattles the second one off, no good. 25-9, Bismarck leads here with 5:18 to play in the first half on your BNC Bank scoreboard. Johnson, Kohlberg, Fisher, now Rhea Rude. Gets into the body of Johnson. Shakes, bakes, cross court to Berg. 8 to shoot for the Demons. Berg to the free throw line. Thinks about it, Massey's going to have to beat the buzzer, and she did not do it. A shot clock violation.
Hey, what a job by Zaya Grable playing D and locking down Jerseyburg, Todd. Man, just in her face the entire way, didn't go for any fakes. See if that adds some life to Mandan if they can finish off this half, these last 5 minutes.
Let's see if they can get to 10 points.
One slow steps, TDs, you're saying?
Miles turns it over. Nice hands by Berg. And now Berg gives it right back. Almost committed a foul And here comes Helderop. Oh, slippery move. Oh, but it's returned to center at the 10. Rebound put back. And no, you're going to have a shuffle the puppies on Anna Lyles.
Oh, what a great job by Lyles. Made the right decision as she got the rebound, faked like she was going to take it back out, and turned to go right inside, but then took one extra step. That's the 8th turnover for the Braves in the first half.
Yeah, nothing has really came easy for Mandan
No,
here.
Has not looked good.
In the first 14 minutes.
The 4-letter U words came out a few times in my mind.
Massey, strong to the rim again.
Soccer to soccer, turn, went right down the lane. Didn't get a help out from the wing, and Massey with the bucket.
Now almost a takeaway. Rude got her hands in there, digging it out, and it's last touch by Anna Lyles. Here's a Ryan Family Dealership replay of that last scoring play by, oh, you saw the tail end of it there for Addison Massey.
Massey has 4 points. Brewer with her 11 leads the Demons.
And Bismarck High keeps extending this lead, 27-9 now, 18-point advantage for the road team today, Bismarck. Rude thinks about it, twists, turns, shoots, no good. Rebound ricocheted out to Berg, and a second chance for the Demons. They got into Berg's personal space, and it caused a turnover.
And Massey couldn't get out of the way as Massey was in that corner. She couldn't go anywhere, so her person that was guarding her was right there, forcing a double team on Jersey Berg. And Berg a little frustrated in this first half, but again, I'm assuming up 18, she'll take it.
Yeah, just not good spacing there for Bismarck on that offensive set. Mandan almost turned it over. Helderop thought about a 3. Extra pass Lyles. She wants it. No. Mandan hasn't hit one from downtown.
Lyles made 7 on the season. Good look.
Skip pass to Jordan Rude. Shot fake, drive, spin, shoot. Nope. Off the backboard, no iron drawn.
I like the idea though. Little fadeaway against the 6'2 Johnson.
Well, at least the last couple minutes, Mandan seemingly has played a little better defense, but they just can't get anything going offensively, can the Braves? Extra pass, Helderop. Step back 3, no. Braves are ice cold.
I think they haven't tried a pick and roll from the wing yet with Johnson. I try that 2-man game at some point.
Fisher has it. Eyebrow fake. Wild shot violently off the backboard.
Fisher falling down.
Helderop from 18, no good. Johnson collects a rebound, and she got bodied up.
Johnson saying, hey, only way I'm going to get a chance to shoot is if I get an offensive rebound. Is Mandan pulling the trigger early in their possessions.
Well, we said it the last time McKenna went to the free throw line. She needs to see one go through.
Odds are she can make next 7.
And Johnson knocks down that first one. Serve Pro 24/7 emergency service. Fire and water cleanup and restoration at Serve Pro. McKenna Johnson has her first point of the night. And Nostra Claremont.
2 for 6 now. She makes her next 7, TD. Then we can start talking it.
Luther dissecting, wants to go against Johnson. That was fly swatted.
Yeah. Not a chance there. Johnson, again, that maturity, Todd, just staying down on the floor.
Mandan gets a couple points. Now they get a stop. Let's see if they can get a hoop. Weist.
Oh, geez, almost took out the head of Helderop.
That was a quick duck.
That was good recognition, vision, right? Peripheral vision.
Lyles attacks the baseline. Oh, nice pass. Johnson finishes into the paint.
Great job. Fakes that 3-point line, goes hard to the baseline. Defense came over, and just what you're supposed to do, dump it to the post.
First field goal of the night for McKenna, and it's 27-13, back to a 2-touchdown lead for Bismarck High School. Demons have it with 1:22 to play first half.
I suppose you're going to tell me Taylor Swift's in the somewhere out here with the football reference. Who's it, Taylor Swift at Bismarck? Hey, TD, they would be here.
I'd rather see Jason Kelsey with his shirt off.
That was pretty good.
Jaden Weist picked up the personal foul. That's her second. So she will come out for the final 116 as Paige Brewer hasn't came back in with those 2 personals.
Well,
so
speaking of frustrated right now, Jaden Weiss looked at her assistant coach like, what did I do? That's exactly what she said coming out.
Luther backs in. Rude. Nope. Rims off. Johnson pinballs a rebound to herself.
You can pretty much book a double-double. 8 of 12 on the season for double-doubles for McKenna Johnson.
Bismarck by a couple touchdowns. Mandan with possession. Post up Johnson. Double team comes. Johnson fades and hits.
That double team was kind of from the baseline as well, and recognized, hey, that reverse drop step wasn't going to work.
Massey with a step, and you get a Ryan Family Dealership timeout on the court. While we go to break, let's take a look at that Ryan Family Dealership replay. You get a post touch here for McKenna Johnson. Been one of the few tonight, Chuck, right? Actually, this is the drop down pass.
That's a great play right there. I love it.
From Lyles a moment ago.
Kind of got her going.
Yeah. We'll just keep it right here. As a short timeout on the court and get a chance to tell you that tonight's game brought to you by Prestwich Orthodontics, specializing in braces and Invisalign for all ages. Professional treatment in a fun, relaxed atmosphere. Check them out at minotbraces.com. And our replays tonight, as always, brought to you by Ryan Family Dealerships. Specialized training and technology. Nobody knows your vehicles better than the certified techs at Ryan Family Dealership. No matter what kind of vehicle you own, you can trust your repairs to the folks at Ryan Family Dealership.
I look down and, deja vu 5 years ago. I mean, we're we're like the iHeart guy by himself, nothing going on. I mean, no equipment, and now we take up a booth and a half here with 4 cameras and.
He got set up in 5 minutes.
Exactly. We're getting better with 3 of us, though.
That's
I think
right.
we're at about 45 today, that's probably a record.
Brewer lost the handle, and that was some sticky defense there by Harper Harris, forcing the turnover.
So it's Mandan. You think they'll take the last shot with?
I think down by a dozen. I think if you get a good look, you're going to take it.
Right. I would agree.
I mean, ideally, you're going to run it and take the last shot, but we'll see how it plays out here in the final 15 seconds.
3 is what he held up, so we'll see what 3 is.
The screen and roll, Graybull still with the bounce, right to the rim. Yes, nice play.
Good, strong move by Graybull. Reach in by Bismarck wasn't good.
Berg from beyond half court can't draw anything, and that's the way the first half will go into the books. Nice little finish to the half there by the Mandan Braves. They were down by as many as 18. Now it's a 10-point lead as we'll morph into our Magic Towing halftime report when we come back. Halftime WDA girls basketball tonight on the PSP Network. BNC Bank scoreboard, it is Bismarck 27, Mandan 17.
This presentation on the PSP Network is proudly brought to you by PSP Network.
It's game day.
When facing disaster, it's not just the things we lose, but the memories. But there's hope. ServPro, with decades of experience in Minot and Bismarck, is always ready. Our certified professionals don't just restore homes, they rebuild lives. Because to us, you're not just a client, you're family.
Shields Visa is more than just a card. It's the freedom to go. It's a gateway to explore and do more of what you love. Imagine where the Shields Visa can take you. So join us in discovering endless possibilities. Shields Visa. Together, we've got this.
Meet Gary. Gary is an ordinary guy, but right now Gary has car trouble. Gary doesn't know about magic towing. Don't be like Gary. Remember the name and the number. It's Magic Towing. We are here to help 24/7. Magic Towing in Western North Dakota. Don't be like Gary. Remember the name and the number. It's Magic Towing.
It's our Magic Towing intermission report. Halftime brought to you by the friends at Magic Towing. You can call their number now, 701-509-4011. No job too big or too small. It's Magic Towing. Serving Western North Dakota. Good to have the Magic Towing folks bringing you our halftime report and all of our PSP network broadcasts. How about that start for the Demons? I mean, up by 18. You got to credit Mandan for kind of staving off the storm there, but a great start for Bismarck High tonight after a lackluster performance against Century.
I mean, they came out and hit that first three by Brewer, and that was a big one, and have not relinquished the lead the entire way. As you said, the high water mark was 27-9. They were up 18, but give Mandan credit. They finished with an 8-0 run down the stretch, didn't panic. A couple timeouts by Coach Henderson seemed to kind of right the ship a little bit, and to me, things changed when they started getting Johnson inside and getting her some post touches on the block. It opened things up. And right now, Mandan, I think they're happy to be only down 10 points right now and feel like they got a little bit of momentum coming into the second half.
Somebody let the pep band in. I love it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 tubas. That's always my sign of how big the band is. So this is going to be
7 bass drums.
This is going to be fun tonight. Great atmosphere here at Mandan High School. Great start for the Bismarck Demons, 27-17. We'll get the numbers in just a second. Here's our upcoming schedule on the PSP network. Let me get that squared away for you right there so you can get the full screen view of that baby. As, of course, on Thursday, you got doubleheader action. Minot in Mandan to take on the Braves at the Starion Sports Complex. That's a boys hockey matchup. Class B boys basketball up in Minot, Surrey at our Redeemers. And then a good matchup on Friday night, doubleheader Minot at Bismarck from Carlgard Gymnasium. There's your upcoming schedule here on the PSP network. All right, Chuck, let's run through those halftime numbers brought to you by Magic Towing.
All right, for the Braves, 6 points from McKenna Johnson. It had 0 points up until the last probably 5 minutes of that first half. Finishes 2 of 6 from the free throw line and made 2 field goals inside. 4 for Zaya Grable, including that last one, or to end close to the ending of the first half. And then Lyles, Markle, and Jaden Weiss with 2 points each. And Sarah Helderop didn't have a field goal, but she was 1 of 2 from the free throw line for her 1 point. So 6 girls in the scoring column for the Mandan Braves for their total of 17 in the first half. For the Demons, they had 6 as well, but it was 11 of Paige Brewer. She had 3 threes and a deuce to get Bismarck after that hot start. She finishes with the first half with 11, 5 for Jordan Rude as she came in and was hot, hit her first 3, and then had a 2 right after that. So 5 for Jordan Rude, 4 for Addison Massey, 3 for Camry Fisher as she hit the second 3 of the game, and then Morgan Johnson Colbert hit the only 2 free throws that Bismarck High attempted in the first half, and Jersey Berg hit 1 bucket for 2 points for a total of 27. Bismarck High were out 13-2 to get things going. That lead got to 20-6 halfway through the first half, and then we mentioned that high water mark at 27-9 with about 4 minutes left in the first half, and then Bismarck High went scoreless as Mandan came on strong, finished with an 8-0 run, and trailed 27-17 at halftime.
Quick start for the Demons, led by Paige Brewer. Just a couple halftime highlights brought to you by Ryan Family Dealership. First off, we mentioned Paige Brewer. How about the start for her? This one was way out there. I mean, that's 5 feet beyond the three-point line, and she had it stuck on automatic 3 threes, double figures for Paige Brewer. And she wasn't alone. As you mentioned, Jordan Rude got a good start. Here's an attack and a finish by Addison Massey in the first half. There's a couple halftime highlights brought to you by Ryan Family Dealership. All right, Magic Towing brings you our halftime report. Call Magic Towing at 701-509-4011. No job too big or too small. Put that number in your phone right now, 509-4011. Magic Towing, serving Western North Dakota. Second half action comes up next from Mandan High School. BNC Bank scoreboard at the break. Bismarck 27, Mandan 17. Second quarter tips off when we come back after this timeout on the PSP Network.
How would you like to turn this into this? With Shots Crossroads Fuel to Food Reward Program, you can. Here's how it works. Pick up a fuel tracker card from any of our C-store cashiers. Every time you fill up with gasoline or diesel, use the fuel tracker card to record your gallons. Once you reach 1,000 gallons, you'll be eligible for a $10 gift card to Shots Crossroads Restaurant. Start earning your rewards today at Shots Crossroads.
Getting set for second half action. There's a look inside the Starian Sports Complex up in Mandan. There's the gymnastics facility, Chuck, inside the Starian Sports Complex. You do any vaulting or
I got a
pommel horse or?
My granddaughter's a big gymnast, and daughter was a gymnast, so that's big, colorful too.
Oh, that's a great facility. I mean, they got the beams, they got the vault, they got. They were just getting ready for practice when I stopped by there this afternoon. So quite a facility they got over at the Starian Sports Complex in Mandan. As we're getting set for second half basketball, I think if you're Mandan, Chuck, you take the end of the first half. You don't like the first 15 minutes, but the last 3 minutes, the Braves played a little bit better.
Yeah, the coaches, I'm sure, at halftime said, okay, we made our adjustments. Probably the last 9 minutes of the first half, things got going well. Let's just keep it up, right? Those are the changes. You already made your changes during the first half. And for Bismarck High, it's kind of like, okay, well, how are we going to handle Johnson? Are we going to just allow her to get the ball in the block? I feel like they're going to change that a little bit in the second half in terms of defensively, how they defend Johnson.
We get a little clock malfunction as our thanks once again to Magic Towing, bringing you our halftime report. Magic Towing, serving Western North Dakota. Put that number in your phone right now, 701-509-4011. All right, you get Graybull, Weist, Harris, Markle, Johnson out there for Mandan. They're in white tonight. The maroon and the black of the Bismarck Demons, Fisher, Brewer, Berg, Johnson, Colbert, and Rhea Rude.
So what are they checking and questioning if it's the... Well, there's an hour and 75 minutes left in the game, or what's they got?
Hey, whatever you do, don't turn off the power to our scoreboard.
Oh, man, don't do that. Do not do that. It does not work
for the love of everything that's a technology interface. Do not turn that off right now.
I was going to come off the top rope, TD, if he was going to say to reset it.
Here we go. Mandan down by 10, first possession of the second half. Demons man-to-man. Handoff to Harris. They drop it down low to Johnson, and that's tipped away by Rhea Rude. And Bismarck High gives it right back.
Bismarck High, 7 turnovers in the first half. Mandan had 9, so, there's no way she pushed her that hard.
Post touch Johnson. Inside out, Wiest. Deep, high arcing three short. Rude couldn't collect a rebound, then she on the second chance grabs it.
Ripped it off the head of Harper Harris. Harris has her right hand taped, TD. That's what she had, I think, had her cut on that right hand somewhere like, and I think in her thumb crease.
She's figuring out what kind of fragrance Paige Brewer
how
has
about,
on right now.
it's called face guarding. You're not getting the basketball.
Berg, open, Rude, 15-footer, yes.
Basically saying it's going to be 4-on-4 basketball right there, and Rude squared up and showed, hey, I can hit a 15-footer, you leave me wide open. Her first points of the game.
Bismarck will extend pressure up by a dozen. Graybull to Wiest. Looks off Markle in the corner, running one-hander, no good. Johnson might have went over the back, no call. Bismarck has it nonetheless. Berg with that little hesitation, fading, shooting, bang!
That little slide step and step back, 15-footer. See if she gets it going. Just 2 buckets now for her.
Now a takeaway. Brewer double teamed, dislodged, taken away. Oh.
Markle came over to help out here. It's like one wasn't enough.
Harris open, corner 3 ball.
And Harris, one of the top 3-point shooters in the West region, and she is streaky hot.
Well, Bismarck started the second half like they started the game. This time, Mandan puts one on the board earlier than they did in the first half. 11-point lead for the Demons.
First points for Harris.
31-20. Little diagonal cut for Johnson Colbert. Oh, spins into a shot. Didn't realize that the long arms of the law. Johnson was there.
Just standing there for about a minute and a half.
Graybull right to the basket. Might have been partially blocked.
Yep.
And
nice double team, Fisher and Berg.
Touches the end line. It'll be Mandan basketball. I can tell you that tonight's game brought to you in part by Minot State. 100 areas of study at Minot State. 96% of their grads employed or continuing their education. Minot grads get jobs, period, at MSU.
Jordan Rude and Addison Massey check in, Todd, as Camry Fisher will take a seat.
Post entry. Johnson, double team, kick out, Markle, little 2-person game, 18-footer, swish.
That's a nice stroke right there by McKenna Johnson. Squared her feet just inside the 3-point line.
Shots like that are going to make college coaches just ooze.
Yeah, no doubt. She hasn't made a 3 all year, even attempted, but that was probably as close as you're going to get.
Yep. Short on the shot for Jersey Berg. Back comes Mandan. Off a screen, Graybull, left-handed high arcer, no good. Johnson forces and finishes.
Starts out slow, but hits a couple free throws in the first half, and man, she has been dynamite since. 4 buckets since those free throws, and offensive rebounds. You got to put a body on her.
Down to a 1-touchdown lead. Off a curl, Brewer, floating, leaping, leaner, no good. Rebound, Johnson. Held her up. She wants it. She hits it.
Great pass by Graybull. Skip pass over to Helderop.
Here comes the Braves, folks. Ryan Family Dealership replay. Helderop launches and connects from downtown. And a Ryan Family Dealership timeout on the floor. 14:23 to play in the game. Mandan's coming right back into this one. They now trail Bismarck High, who leads 31-27.
Banking is some of the most important things in your life, and banking at the right bank is very important. We're really proud of our bank because we have great people, and our people are what make our bank go. We always want to treat our customers right and do the best job we can for them, and try to do things to help make our communities better.
The right way to top a sub is with real red wine vinegar made from red grapes and no food coloring. And the right way to film it is in slow motion, obviously. Because authentic ingredients make a sub above.
Every time I see that Jersey Mike's ad, I wonder, when are we going to get one of those in the capital
Oh,
city?
I love that.
I know, that's good
That's
stuff.
so good.
Yeah.
I'm shocked. You're right. Why they wouldn't have that one, or what's the other one? Firehouse Sub they have in Fargo.
Yeah,
That's good too.
Exactly. Well, what's good right now is the start for the Braves here in the second half. 31-27. That Demon lead has been trimmed to 4. 14-15 to play in the contest. Luther almost shuffled the puppies. Got in the lane. And she put her 10 stakes down, and that's a 3-second violation.
Well, I think the officials had it. He was counting 3. He didn't need any help from Coach Henderson, but he was helping him out anyway. He came flying down the sideline. That's 3. Yep, he had it.
I think there was a few folks yelling that out potentially.
Yeah, we all of a sudden had about 30 officials in the crowd.
Markle to Harris. Harris into the trees, and that's going to be a charge.
Wowie.
Well, you said it earlier. Harper Harris is not afraid of contact.
No, she goes right at it, kind of looks over at the coach, and he said, all right, that's okay. You know, you played hard. You made a good move inside. It was just good help from the weak side by Rude, or by Luther, I think it was.
I think it was both of them, as a matter of fact. They were both in
Took
the
them both out?
Yep. Massey will get it to Brewer, high left side. Oh, quick first step. Got around the defense. Couldn't finish it.
Johnson was in the vicinity. Probably made her change her shot a little bit.
Coach Shetler up saying, hey, there was a hand on her hip. Oh, here's McKenna Johnson. Way downtown.
First one of the year right there. First attempt for McKenna Johnson. And as you mentioned, college coaches just licked their chops on that one.
Right between the eyes, she buries one, and it's down to a 1-point game. Berg denied. Now a post touch for Massey. No good. Rebound, Grable. It is all Mandan. Harper Harris can't catch up to the fast break opportunity.
Grable saw it. She kind of threw it where she thought that Harper Harris should go to, but Harris was trying to stay wide to hit that baseline three-pointer. And how many times do you see that nowadays, though? You know, instead of doing the diagonal cut and go to the basket on a fast break, it's go to the wings.
Flare to the corner. McKenna Johnson is all over the place right now, folks.
Blocking, three-pointers.
I'd give it to her again. Harris for the lead. No. Rebound, Fisher. 31-30, the Demons lead by a single point. Massey collects between the rings. 12:42 to play in the game on your BNC Bank scoreboard. Little drive, draw, and dish. Extra pass, Berg, deep, 3, no good. Rebound, Johnson.
Got to keep that up. Chin that thing, right? You bring it down, Cambry Fisher all of a sudden comes into play.
Oh, Mandan down by as many as 18 in this contest has a chance to take a lead.
Yeah, you got 21-4 run by the Braves.
Johnson spins up a tough contested shot. Good hand there by Rhea Rude. Rebound to Johnson Colbert, and here come the Demons. Berg swings it near side to Massey. Off a little cross screen, Berg. They try to get it to Rude. She's got her defender pinned, and she scored.
Totally stuck on that weak side block. Harris got picked by Rude, and then she couldn't get around. Nice find by Berg.
Weist, rainbow 3 from the right wing, no good. Johnson had a hand on a rebound, but she couldn't get it, and it goes out of bounds. We can tell you the tonight's game brought to you in part by the UPS store located on South Broadway in Minot. They're there for all your packing and shipping needs. Tonight's game also brought to you in part by Prestwich Orthodontics. Braces and Invisalign for all ages. Enjoy professional treatment in a fun, relaxed atmosphere. Check them out at minot.braces.com.
A lot better intensity out of Weist right now the second half. You see it.
Rude with a couple pass fakes. Brewer, McAllister's got her now. Johnson Colbert puts it on the deck a couple times. Tries to use the bounce. Berg, Rude from deep.
You see that one do the Iniani over as soon as she released it.
A little bit too strong. She said, hey, you know what? If McKenna Johnson can make a 3.
Dang it.
Rude's actually made a couple this year.
She has.
Matter of fact, that might be her first miss. Is she 2 for 2?
She's 2 for 2, TD.
McAllister gives it off to Jaden Weist. Gets a screen. Down to 7 to shoot. Post up Johnson. Turns, steps. Oh, in and out, Heartbreak Hotel.
They want to travel, and I think that's just a step back.
Massey gives it off to Brewer. Yes.
There's the little kind of 1-foot jump shot by Brewer. Got herself in a great spot in the baseline.
Good setup by Addison Massey there as well. On-time delivery. Threw it right in the shot pocket. Grable can't hit from deep. Bismarck High's got a developing 2-on-1. Berg steps into an elbow jumper. Rims off.
They got to get a post touch to Johnson. They got to slow down the offense.
Wiest gets it over to Graybold, top of the key. McAllister off the rim. Graybold rebounds, tried to throw it off of Massey. Rude collects.
It's like dodgeball, kind of got her foot out of the way.
Oh, now you get the Mandan defense on vacation, and Johnson Colbert lays it in.
Well, they had all the way to the other side. Graybold was the one who was down low. She could not get back fast enough, and nobody helped her picking up Johnson Colbert.
Morgan's got her first 2 of the game, and it's back to a touchdown lead for Bismarck. Mandan got as close as 1. Now they're down again by 7. Helderop with a step back 3. Yep.
Flashlight jump shot right there by Helderop.
And a Ryan Family Dealership timeout on the court. Good one, Bruin. 9:25 to play in the contest, and we break. BNC Bank scoreboard, Bismarck 37, Mandan 33.
The foundation of the financial planning approach at Legacy Financial Partners is a personal relationship. Our unique and collaborative approach to financial planning starts with your dreams, not just the numbers. We will work with you regularly to take action to update your plan as your needs evolve, recommending products and services that are right for your situation.
I'll bring you back into action with that 3-pointer there from Sarah Helderop on your Ryan Family Dealership replay. 37-33, Bismarck leads by 4. And the Demons have possession. Moving right to left, west to east here at Mandan High School. Down low, extra pass Fisher, extra pass Luther. Oh, nice pick. Luther to the 10, no good. That was the influence of McKenna Johnson.
Totally. He had a wide open left-handed layup, and Johnson was just in the vicinity.
Helderop cut off. Goes to the baseline, shovels it up top. Wiest there to collect. Going to get a screen and roll between her and McKenna Johnson. Behind the screen, Wiest. Yep.
Coach just said, hey, stay over there, Anna. Don't come over. We got a good 3-person game on this side, and went behind the screen, as you said, Todd.
Wow, that's hustle there.
The timeout.
And you're going to get a timeout. A little bit lackadaisical there for Jersey Berg, and Mandan, a little hustle play, gets a timeout, and it's a 1-point game and a Ryan Family Dealership timeout on the floor. 37-36, Bismarck's lead is 1 with 8:34 to play, and a good Bruin WDA girls basketball game here on the PSP Network.
An injury can happen anywhere, at any time, to anyone. It's not really something you can schedule on your calendar. But when it happens to you and it's not your fault, there's one law firm to remember. That firm is Schweigert, Clemeen, and McBride. We live here and take pride in helping our community. We know this area inside and out. We put in the work and fight for what's right so justice can prevail for you. That is what we're all about. We're on your side. We're Schweigert, Clemeen, and McBride.
In times of loss, ServPro brings hope. With expertise in Minot and Bismarck, we don't just restore homes, we rebuild lives.
Ryan Family Dealership replay out of the timeout here as they got this screen and roll set up here, Chuck, and they went under it, and Jaden Wiest knocks that one down from deep to make the Demons pay and makes it a 1-point game here.
Yeah, she had a wide open look too, and 30-3 in the season.
Mandan has not led. They have a chance again with Harper Harris in the corner. Surveys, lobs it down low. Johnson, extra pass Lyles, extra pass Helderop. Good offense, couldn't finish it.
Still good possession.
Yep.
4 good passes. Got an open look.
You'll take that every day of the week. Bismarck High back. They're looking for Fisher and nowhere to get it in there. A bad angle. And
Fisher was posting up, but Lyles has her by about 3 inches.
And you get a kicked basketball as Johnson kicked it with the shoelaces. Demons by a point. Brewer operates from the left wing. Skips it right side. Johnson Colbert. Now they get a post up for Fisher. She's double teamed. Goes up.
Yeah.
Nope. And now the Demons get it right back. Mandan a little too frisky with that outlet pass. Brewer step back. Nope, off the 10. And Mandan has a defensive carom. And again, the Braves can take a lead. Maybe I could quit saying that. Harris. Nope, way short. Lyles had a hand in a rebound. Cleared out of there by Brewer. Oh, now behind the defense. Luther, can she finish it? Yes.
Bismarck High's been able to do that as they beat Mandan back to the other side. And then good outlet passes or baseball passes from 2/3 or 3/4 courts, resulting in a couple baskets.
No, that's just not sprinting back there as Luther finished that one in transition. Now Helderop right back for Mandan.
So crafty with the basketball. Isn't afraid to get inside.
She's been good tonight again for Mandan.
7 points after back-to-back threes to start the second half.
Back to a 1-point lead. Luther down the left side of the lane. Oh, and Johnson that time.
Okay, that reverted back to last year right there. That was
a little too aggressive.
She hurt her left finger too, it looked like, as she wanted all of that one as she was coming in from behind.
She was going for the Gibson Kinnebrew type block.
Oh boy, you got that right.
It happened about in that same spot.
Just her first foul, though.
Luther misfires from the Serve Pro free throw line. Advanced technology, trained technicians, 24/7 emergency service at Serve Pro.
Luther, 60% free throw shooter.
2 points in the game.
She leads the Demons with 40 free throws attempted, so.
Makes 1 of 2, does Caitlin. Now she comes off. Rhea Rude right back on for the Demons.
Well, Mandan has just not been able to get over the hump. They've got it down to one a couple different times, 31-30 and 37-36, but probably 3 possessions they had a chance to take a lead and couldn't do it.
I promised I wasn't going to say it there.
Sorry.
All the Mandan fans watching tonight are like, Chuck. Jaden Weist pressing the issue. No, they wave it off. She finished it, but the Zebras say it was on the way in.
How many? I'm seeing this time and time again where teams they really like that offense where they kind of put 4 people in one side and then allow you to operate from that left wing and, cross in the face of the defense, just kind of turn the corner when you get to that right elbow.
Tonight's game also brought to you in part by Northern Plains Heating and Air. No other choice to see your heating and air game than Northern Plains Heating and Air. Find them online at northern-plains.com. Tonight's game also brought to you in part by the UPS store located on South Broadway in Minot and the Marketplace Foods Plaza. They're there for all your packing and shipping needs. Errant pass on the inbounds. Massey's got a step. Leaves it for Rude on the trail. She bully balls her way in. Shoots and scores.
Totally, TD. Just crab step. Barkley did inside and lowered that shoulder and went right into Markle.
Demons by 4. 42-38. Neither team budging here in the second half. Harris looks back door to Weist. Now between the rings, Jaden has possession. Grable with 10 to shoot. Behind the screen again, Grable, yes!
That must be the spot, TD. That must be the play. The behind the screen on the right wing, 3. Deja vu, this time it was Zaya Grable hitting the 3.
Her 10th 3 of the season. Makes it a 1-point game again. The lane opens for Johnson Colbert. You're going to get an illegal screen.
Fisher. Well, she picked off a Mandan defender. I couldn't see what that was. That Markle that she blocked? Is it?
Demons foul number 15, Cambry Fisher, her second personal.
Second on Cambry Fisher.
Yeah, and just 2 team fouls for both these 2 teams. So they've played tough defense, but they've played with their feet, and the results are just not too many team fouls.
This game also brought to you by Ryan Family Dealerships for 50 years. Trusted name for car buyers in Western North Dakota. Shop their entire inventory at driveryan.com or visit one of their locations in Minot and Williston. Markle, nowhere to go on the baseline. Gets it off to Harris. Hand passes it to Johnson, to Weist. Johnson for another three? No, off the back rim. Johnson, Colbert. Yeah, there could be a foul.
Well, I thought that was a good play, Todd. It looked to me like Harris just ran in right in front of Johnson Colbert. Fans don't like it either. Official who was underneath the play called it. The other official was right outside here at half court, who was kind of looking right at it. He didn't see it.
That was kind of the off official in that instance.
Yeah. And you know what, though? The thing is, what we couldn't see from our angle, or the guy at the half court, you couldn't see the body angle really, you know?
Brewer goes to the hesitation. She's triple teamed, passes it into Berg, and she lost the handle. Mandan.
We're not going to say it, TD.
Mandan 41, Bismarck 42.
You can read into it.
I didn't say it.
Nope.
No, I just said the score. Weiss goes to the head tap. Shovels it to Johnson. Tied up, shoots it anyway. Drew iron, couldn't finish it.
It's good defense inside by Rude. She's really using that, that strength of hers.
Brewers pass tipped and taken away.
What Paige, just quiet game after hit those 8 points early, Todd, and then the 3 in about the 9-minute mark. She's just been quiet.
Well, it's officially in the pressure cooker, folks.
It is.
Yep. 4 to play, 1 point game. Post up, Johnson goes to the fade. Yes! And now, Mandan has a lead.
She's been working on that play with her father, she said. Little fadeaway, step back from about 15 feet after she's the double teamed.
Braves 43, Bismarck 42. Jersey Berg to answer. She's double teamed, wide open Massey, 18-footer, bang!
What great look by Jersey Berg, and she threw that pass from her hip too, underhanded. A little softball action as Berg's an all-state softball player.
Back and forth we go, Demons by a point. On your BNC Bank scoreboard, 44-43 Bismarck High. Almost a takeaway, and it is. Grable a little lazy with that entry pass to the post.
Massey adding a little bit of defensive love inside here.
And you get a Ryan Family Dealership timeout. See if we can get a Ryan Family Dealership replay here. Nope, we don't. As we'll come back with that. Next time is a break in the action. 2:56 to play in the contest. Bismarck 44, Mandan 43. Back with the finish of this one after this timeout on the PSP Network.
Whether it's getting an education, making priceless memories, learning to play, playing to learn, or simply getting where you need to go, the team at Ackerman Estvold has been behind these projects and countless others, developing critical infrastructure, valuable spaces, and even some good old-fashioned fun. Entrusted with the things you know, but delivering more than you may realize. Ackerman Estvold, trusted for decades and decades to come.
All right, bring it up. Come on. Someone's got to call a play. All right, let's go. I right, zoom, spider 2, Y banana. You don't like that one? Okay. I right, 40 power? No. You don't want that one either? All right, go kick off. Get out of here. Let's go.
First Western is your independent community bank with all the online conveniences you want and an experienced team you can count on. First Western Bank and Trust. You can bank on us.
Bismarck 44, Mandan 43. Under 3 to play. WDA girls basketball. Good to have you on the PSP Network tonight. Todd Darmries, Chuck Claremont, John Haugen with you. High above Mandan High School. Rhea Rude operating in the block. Goes to the spin cycle. Block shot by Johnson, and it goes off of Johnson Colbert.
Yeah, just great job by McKenna Johnson. Just keeping her feet, Todd, knowing that, hey, when my hands are up, that she's not going to shoot a jump shot over the top of me. So good defense right there by MJ.
And you get an illegal screen there as Harper Harris. That's one of those, if that screen is down like on the baseline or in the paint or wherever, but when it's way out in the open space, you sometimes get called for that one.
Yeah, because you're just kind of it's you and God, the official, just kind of right there. He's watching you. especially with 3 officials that you mentioned. Down low on the block, you probably don't call that.
Yep. Colbert sets the offense to Paige Brewer. They look back door and off the hands of the Demons. Johnson leading the break, gets it off to Helder up underneath the basket, missed it.
I think it was blocked from behind by Berg.
Yeah. Regardless, a missed opportunity for Mandan. Bismarck High clings to that 1-point lead. Mandan man-to-man. Brewer with that hesitation, handoff, Berg, Rude, reverses to Massey. Bismarck gets a couple down screens. Massey tries to create, leaves it for Berg on the wing. This would be big!
Just a 2-point shot, but what a great play by Addison Massey. Goes left, draws a defense, bounce pass to Berg, hits the 18-footer.
Big shot late here for the Demons.
Big shot Berg.
Yeah. Now a tie for Grable.
Grable on the inside out look. The lefty spins it in.
46-46. Right down to the wire we go. Massey dribbling into that corner. And you get a Ryan Family Dealership timeout on the court. Let's see if we can get a Ryan Family Dealership replay of that one right there. Yeah, it's going to be Zaya Grable. We'll keep it right here. Is eventually Grable gets a reversal here off the kick out from McKenna Johnson, and there it is. Tie ball game, splashdown for
that
Zaya
inside
Grable.
out. Hey, how many times we talk about it? You get the posts a touch, good things happen. And 3-man game or 3-girl game was just perfectly executed there by the Braves. I like the call by the coach. The opposite side players were way out in the 3-point line, didn't allow your defense to help down low. So just a smart call by Coach Henderson and a good set.
Shields of Minot Bismarck bring you our Player of the Week. Head to PSP Network's social media platforms. Nominate a player and vote for this week's Player of the Week. Shields of Minot Bismarck, proud to sponsor local athletes.
And only 4 fouls for Mandan and 2 for Bismarck High. So not even close to the bonus for Demons.
Under a minute to play. Let's see what Coach Shetler draws up out of the timeout. Berg has it. Oh, nice pass, diagonal cut. Brood, no, couldn't finish it, but she got hit.
Johnson came out to help out on that one, Todd, and a great look by Jersey Berg as Rude came from the weak side, got the bounce pass, used her strength, couldn't get the roll to go in.
Couple big free tosses here for the senior. First one rattles off, no good. Tied at 46 on your BNC Bank scoreboard.
Rude, a 66% free throw shooter.
One spin, shoot, no good. Empty trip for the Bismarck Demons.
And you got to shoot, so there's still, Demons will get a possession no matter what happens.
Grable, dribble entry on the right wing. Post up to Johnson, no, taken away. Tip pass there by Massey.
Great hands by Addison Massey. Man, she's played a good second half here.
Bismarck High, they can play for the last shot if they want to. Johnson Colbert, nowhere to go with it, and you get a timeout. I think this is going to be a full timeout. Full timeout on the court. We will take a short break. 46-46 on your BNC Bank scoreboard. 13 seconds to play in this one.
Your business or your home, across the town or across the country, we know it can be stressful. To ensure your possessions arrive on time, intact, and on budget, make your move with Jobbers Moving and Storage. Jobbers can help you with every aspect of your move. With our efficient step-by-step approach to move management, we can tailor a plan to suit your needs and schedule. With locations in Bismarck, Fargo, Minot, and Aberdeen, Jobbers Moving and Storage is your choice. Visit jobberswarehouse.com. It's Jobbers Moving and Storage.
We want it all. We want our dog to fetch it.
Drop it.
And drop it.
Drop it.
We want to fix it ourselves. And actually fix it. We want to order the market price lobster. And know the market price of the lobster.
How much is... Whatever the market says.
Sadly, we can't have it all. Except at Sport Clips, where we check in with the pros in men's hair and totally check out with pure, uninterrupted relaxation. Sport Clips. It's a game changer.
13.2 seconds left to settle this one. At the timeline, Bismarck High will be triggering it in with Jersey Berg. Bismarck can play for the last shot. Man-to-man defense for the Braves. Massey gets it off to Brewer.
Yeah, they got a foul to give.
And you're going to get a foul there. Harper Harris just fouled out.
I'm a little behind. I have her with 1.
And now 6.1 seconds to play. Braves now with 6 fouls, Chuck, so nothing left to give here for the Braves.
And they brought in 5'11" Anna Lyles, so that the height mismatch against Paige Brewer.
Massey to Rude, goes up, missed it. Rebound to Grable, and bonus basketball tonight.
Good defense. Great pass by Addison Massey down low to an open Rude, but patience by McKenna Johnson, and waits and plays great defense again as the last shot does not go in.
46 apiece. Overtime comes up next after this break on the PSP Network.
Whether you're looking for a full-service financial plan or planning for farm or business succession, Planning Team Financial Advisors is here to help you work toward achieving your financial goals. With locations in Bismarck, Garrison, and Center, our full-service team of professionals are dedicated to helping you work towards achieving your financial goals. Visit us online, a registered investment advisor. Nuance Advisors, LLC, Planning Team Financial
The best selection we've had in years. You'll find fantastic offers from Nissan, Honda, Chevrolet, Buick, GMC, Cadillac, Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, and Ram.
Hold on. Ryan sells Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, and Ram?
Yes, we do, and we'd love to sell one to you. Visit one of our 5 convenient locations in Minot and Williston. Get your next vehicle from a name you know and trust. Ryan Family Dealerships.
Set for an extra 4. Tied at 46. Tip won by Johnson, but nice job by Brewer to step in there and kind of steal the tip. Berg thinks about it. Leaves it for Johnson Colbert. Colbert to the right elbow. Skips it to the wing to Jersey Berg. Crosses over. Massey from downtown. No. Long rebound back to her. Did that hit the rim?
I don't think it did. I thought it just hit the. It was like an air bank to the right side, and that's what the officials are going to say is, I don't think you're reset. Now, I guess you can look at the shot. So 3:30. So there's. How do you? If you look at the time.
That'd be a shot clock violation,
wouldn't it?
right?
I mean,
because they had possession. Yep.
It's 30 seconds. 4 minutes minus 3 minutes and 30 seconds. That's what they're doing too. They're giving it. Yeah.
Tonight's game brought to you in part by Planet Pizza, serving the Magic City for 25 years. Call them at 852-1700. There's no pizza like it. Coach Shetler lobbying that it hit to 10.
Too bad we didn't have that one on a replay.
Yeah.
Could help them out. Could yell down, PSP says no. Yes. Would they go with that? I don't think so. No. Officials said no. We didn't see it. It didn't look from our vantage point that it hit the rim, but it could have glanced off the far side.
So they're going to give Bismarck High.
So
what's the math on this?
Well, I think they're just. Maybe it's a gift, and that's what Coach Henderson is saying. Hey, I'm not sure what he teaches, but if he teaches math, the math don't work.
Yeah, this would be some Ross Perot fuzzy math for me.
It took 2 seconds.
Held her up, almost has a steal,
yeah,
and now you're going to get a.
And they reset the shot clock down below at the scorer's table. Hey, you're supposed to be from Mandan. You got to know better than that. You can't reset that, right? If you're.
Oh well, strange things are afoot. The first 30 seconds here at Mandan for overtime. Graybull to the top. Crosses over, goes hard, couldn't finish it, rebound, blocked.
Graybull, hard move down the lane, missed, or actually blocked by Rhea Rude, and Rude was in good position. And with McKenna Johnson on the rebound. Johnson, 15 points, game high.
There was some emotion on both sides that came out on that exchange.
There was. I did like Rude had a good big smile. She kind of turned away from everybody and talked to the official like, are you sure? I think I got all ball on that one.
At least it was, admitted it was close.
Yep.
And
well, Todd had 3 more, and you can call me Nostrachuk. She's 4 for 8 now.
She missed her first 4. Chuck said
Nostradamus sounds just smoother than that.
She was going to make 6 in a row, Chuck said. Berg, or 7 in a row.
7, yeah.
Yep. Berg off the pass. Now Rude. Stuck in the paint. 10 to shoot. Massey drives baseline. Showing out of bounds.
Yeah, nice defensive help. First by Helderop, forcing her to the baseline. Then Weiss came over to help out and just kind of put her hands up and didn't get a foul. So 11th turnover this half. 19th of the game for the Demons.
I mean, you can look at that and say there's probably some contact, but they haven't called that the whole night.
The officials done a great job, I think, in terms of how they've called the basketball game.
Held her up. Extra pass. Graybull puts it on the deck a couple times. Now to Lyles. Anna to the right wing. Way up top to Wiest. 5 to shoot. Wiest spinning, shooting, flipping it up with the left hand. No good. Massey rebounds. Here comes Jersey Berg. Johnson in the vicinity. She comes cross court. Johnson Colbert thought about a 3, instead drives in, shoots, blocked. Johnson got a piece of it. Now you get Graybull attacking. Yes!
Oh, what a pass by Helderop and a great diagonal cut and finish by Zaya Graybull.
Braves by 4. They've scored the only points here in OT. Free throw line area to Berg. Rips, goes through, crosses over, steps back, tough shot, got undercut, and Jaden Weiss got a piece of her.
Just good one-on-one basketball against Jaden Weiss. Weiss playing good defense, but the crossover fadeaway got her. 3rd foul by Weiss. Keep in mind, Bismarck still not in the bonus. Still has 3 fouls to give down the stretch here.
Free throw by Jersey Berg, no good from the Serve Pro stripe. Here's the one thing I'm looking at, Chuck. After the explosive start by Paige Brewer, and even Jersey Berg got off to a good start, I would say, but now, boy, the offense for Brewer and Berg has been tough.
Yeah, and get this, Berg, an 82% free throw shooter.
And now a 3 is blocked.
Markle.
Mandan gave up an offensive rebound on 2 missed free throws by Jersey Berg. Brewer fired up a 3, blocked by Markle. Mandan back. Markle wants it. Graybull retrieves. And Sean Henderson says, I do not like what I'm seeing right here. And we get a Ryan Family Dealership timeout on the court. BNC Bank scoreboard, 1:14 to play in OT. Mandan 50, Bismarck 46. Back with more after this timeout on the PSP Network.
For decades, Nodak Insurance Company has been serving our state's residents in good times and challenging times. We come together for the greater good. From simple acts of kindness to company-wide efforts that make a difference in our community. It's who we are, rooted in North Dakota and ready to serve when it matters most. Nodak Insurance Company, agents with answers.
Darren Johnson, Cody Olson, and Scott Wilkins, your agents with answers in Mandan.
Let's see if we can slip in a Ryan Family Dealership replay. I don't even know what's in the hopper. It's going to be Johnson Colbert going in. Oh, there's the return to sender. And how about that? Block it and retrieve it. Kind of all in one motion.
That's got to be 5 or 6 blocks in the night now for McKenna Johnson. Started out slow, didn't score the first, I would say, 14 minutes of the game, and now has 17, a game-high 17. Zaya Graybull, to me, Todd has really taken control down the stretch, dribbling the basketball, played tremendous defense.
Reminder of the game, we'll have our planning team financial advisor, Shots Crossroads post-game show. Give you our move of the game brought to you by Jobbers, and our MVP of the contest brought to you by Sport Clips. Weiss, the lane opens, yep.
Somehow sneaked in between two Demons defenders after the high pick by McKenna Johnson.
6-point lead for the Braves. This feels like about a 15-point lead.
Yeah.
They look for Berg posting up, can't get it into her. Massey down the right side of the lane. I think you're going to get a hand check there.
Yeah, held her up, trailing the play on that one, and had her hand in the back of Addison Massey. Going to send Massey to the free throw line. Addison's played a good, strong game. 6 points, averages just 3.5 a game. See, she shoots 69% in the season, 9 for 13.
Big bonus free throw here.
There we go.
Massey.
No doubter right there as she walked up, locked in, knocked him down.
Rattles it home from the Serve Pro charity stripe.
Now you're going to be aggressive with three team fouls, right? As you're going to get after it defensively.
They're always aggressive, and now you can be uber aggressive, right?
Yep.
Massey gets them both. And tip pass out of bounds by Johnson Colbert.
One thing you can't do is be going away from the basketball on this pressure. You got to be coming to the basketball.
Coach Henderson says, hey, held her up. Get back in there.
Yeah, no doubt.
Oh, bring that baby up, and now you get Cambry Fisher.
I mean, you got to get him in the bonus, so it's going to be, that was almost just like a two-handed shove in the back on that one. At least make it look like you're trying for the basketball, right?
Well, I mean, you still got time to trap or do other things.
Yeah, that's why I say it's like,
I wouldn't necessarily just say this is immediate foul time.
Reach in right there, right?
Markle has it. She's double teamed, and there Johnson Colbert picks up the personal.
I suppose she has more than one.
She's the designated fouler, is what you're saying?
Oh, it is just her first. I was just seeing how far off I was with my stats.
Graybull whips it into the corner. Post up Johnson. And a reach in on the Demons. On the kick out to Helderop.
Good hands by Rude.
6 team fouls quickly. Rude picks up her third. As Mandan singles for the triangle inbounds play.
Okay.
They get it into Graybull, and she's fouled by Fisher. So now you get Zaya Graybull shooting a bonus with her team up 4 and 30 seconds to play.
So Graybull 5 for 9 free throws on the season. That's 56%. Weiss 56% for the season. Who else is in there? Helderop 61, Johnson 72. That's long.
Big Serve Pro free throw, no good for Graybull. Empty trip for Mandan. And now you get Marco fouling Brewer, who's an excellent free throw shooter.
Yeah, that's just, speaking the Phi Beta Kappa comment, TD. So no time off the clock, and you send a 82% free throw shooter to the line.
Yeah. That's an interesting developing situation. Still a bonus free throw for Brewer. Swish.
She wasn't missing that. Missing that one. First point since a bucket early in this second half.
24/7 emergency service. Trained technician. Serve Pro. No. Brewer gets 1 of 2. Markle. Little two-hand touch there for Massey.
Yep, and Markle 16 of 26, 57%, but Markle hasn't shot much. She had a bucket early in the game, and I don't even know if she's, gosh, I'm trying to think of a time she's actually shot the basketball this second half.
Yeah, it hasn't been many. Another big Serve Pro bonus free throw here, just 8 team fouls on the Demons. Markle, the senior. No, off the 10. Empty trip for the Braves. Paige Brewer. Bismarck can tie with a 3. Brewer launches.
Oh, my.
And knocks it down. And we are tied.
Wow. She hits a free throw, and that's way outside, TD. My goodness sake.
Get your Ryan Family Dealership look at that one.
Brewer, woo! That's 26.5 feet, 27 feet. I think it surprised her. The smile on her face when she hit it, couldn't believe it. As now, though, Mandan's in the bonus, so obviously that hasn't helped them because they've missed some front ends. 2 front ends down the stretch here. Grable with 1 and Marco with 1.
Your BNC Bank scoreboard, those little dots below the team's names on the bottom of that scoreboard indicate how many timeouts are left, and nobody's got any timeouts left, so we're going to play this baby out. BNC, your life's busy. They make managing money easy. Locations in North Dakota and Arizona. Visit BNC Bank online at bnc.bank. And hey, the last 4 by Paige Brewer, and those came in crunch time.
Yeah. I mean, I don't know, are you doing a 3-person game again that's been successful for you, trying to set that little triangle offense up? Or are you just going to stick with your high pick and roll with either Wiest or Grable? And Grable's gone hard to the basket. I almost feel like, she might be one that I'd pick with, but either I mean, heck, you could do with Helderop. She goes hard to the rack. Grable or Jaden Wiest, either one of those 3. And who's your best shooter? Wiest might be the one you want at the 3-point line, with Grable maybe driving down the left side.
Well, first things first, you better handle the pressure.
Okay, start from there, right?
And then get into your half-court set. Probably going to go screen and roll someplace. Mandan's thinking that Bismarck is going to pressure him.
We're running a... You don't have a timeout, does he?
Bismarck got 1 in overtime. They didn't put it back up there, so the scoreboard was wrong. Our scoreboard interface was depicting exactly what it said on the scoreboard, so Bismarck High calls their final timeout. In overtime, we're tied at 52, 13.6 seconds remaining. Neither team has any more fouls to give. Well, I guess Bismarck could foul still and have Mandan in a bonus.
So Mandan lined up like they were running a cruncher. 5 girls outside the out-of-bounds line. So what were you showing at that point?
Well, but
you know what I mean?
Bismarck wasn't denying, so I mean, if they're up denying and you're going to try to sneak somebody deep, that's probably an okay thought process, but I think that was just for show.
Right, maybe they figured Bismarck was going to call timeout, so they're going to get it in. Grable, I would think, would be the person that's going to handle the basketball. She's had the ball in her hands mostly this second half. Johnson showed she can pick and pop. And one thing to keep in mind, it's not just the shot if Mandan gets one off, it's that second shot, it's that offensive rebound. And Johnson that she's been so good at, now they change.
Yeah, it was just for show. As now Marco will trigger it in. Bismarck High with some pressure, but not full court denial. Braves get it in to Wiest. Wiest up to Helderop. Helderop right to the rim, scoop, no good. Massey, don't foul.
Why are they fouling?
And Massey
what is she doing?
Fouled. Oh, baby.
She said, my fault. She didn't realize that, but McKenna Johnson did not realize that the game was tied. And that's just a 16, 17, 18-year-old mind sometimes, Todd. There's a lot to take in, right?
That will happen.
Absolutely. So McKenna Johnson gets the foul. There's still 2.8 seconds left.
Now you get Massey shooting 2. Yes!
Massey 3 for 3 in this overtime period. Keep in mind, we're here tied because of the long 3 by Paige Brewer.
Massey with another, got them both. And now Mandan will burn their final timeout. How about that?
Kenna Johnson in disbelief. She can't believe she just did that. Here's one thing. Mandan hasn't beat Bismarck High for the last 5 times. Last time they beat Bismarck High was February 16th in 2021.
Well, and they had this baby all put away.
52-46. They haven't scored since, they were up 6 in this overtime. You said that's like, a double-digit lead, and they just melted down the stretch, missed 2 bonus free throws.
You turn it over, you miss bonus front ends, and Bismarck High hit a couple shots.
And Bismarck High hits 5 of their 8 free throws in this overtime, and Mandan misses 2 front ends. Now, it's not over, obviously, 2.8, but now you got to throw it the length of the floor. Something spectacular. What a game Addison Massey's played tonight, Todd. I just think she's been all over.
Well, we got our money's worth tonight. as we'll see how this baby finishes out. Oh, I know one person that wants a chance at a shot here, and that's McKenna Johnson.
You got to throw the baseball pass from Markle all the way down to Johnson?
Now we'll see. Mandan's got to go the length of the floor in 2.8. They're down by 2. Markle whips it up to the timeline. Johnson has it, throws it up ahead to Weiss. Got tangled up, no call, and this one is final. Bismarck High with an improbable 54-52 victory on your BNC Bank scoreboard in overtime. What a finish. Welcome you to our planning team financial advisor Shots Crossroads postgame show. Whether you're looking for a full service financial plan or planning for farm or business succession, planning team financial advisors here to help you work towards achieving your financial goals. Visit us online at planningteam.com and Shots Crossroads, your postgame headquarters. Order online at shotscrossroads.com. Chuck has made his way down to the court. Going to get a word with some of the particulars. Maybe head coach Bill Shetler. Got a player interview. All right, let's send it down courtside. And Chuck Claremont, take it away.
Coach.
Go ahead.
Okay, thanks, Coach.
Good job. Big plays.
You got to be giving Addison what a game she played. I mean, Paige hits the big shot. Addison, she was great down the stretch. Coach, you were dead and buried. 52-46. How'd you pull it out?
I don't know. She hit an unbelievable shot. You get in those close games. These are all good experiences as when you get to tournaments. And it shows us that it's never over until that buzzer sounds. And you got to keep fighting, keep playing. We made free throws when we needed to. We got the stops and the rebounds we needed to. So, that was a heck of a game.
I mean, it's your 6th time in a row. They haven't won since 2021, but you got an 18-point lead. You're playing perfect. And then, man, things just got tight.
Yeah, and we came out and shot it really well. And that's too good of a team for us to stay ahead by 15-20. So we knew they were coming, especially on their home court. You give them a ton of credit. McKenna Johnson made some unbelievable plays. But I love my team, and I love the grittiness and the fight that we had to find a way to get this one.
It's a big response, Coach, after getting beat by Century pretty soundly. I mean, you only scored 38 points. You couldn't come up with anything offensively to turn things around this quickly. You got to be proud of your team.
Absolutely. And I know the character of my girls. I knew we were going to respond, whether we win or not. I knew we were going to come out and fight the way that we did. So we weren't happy with our performance against Century, but they credit them. They played really well, and we didn't. But it's how you bounce back, how you respond, and that's what our girls did tonight.
They don't get any easier on Friday.
No. We've had 2 really tough stretches, and we're halfway through this one, so hopefully we can find another win or 2 here.
Congratulations, Coach. Great job. See you Friday. Paige, congratulations. And, you came out on fire. You hit a 3, and the first half you seemed like you had it going, and then things kind of slowed down. What changed?
They started to face guard. That got me. But Coach stuck with it, I stuck with it, and when they do that, it's my responsibility to help my teammates get open. It's their responsibility to help me get open. I think that communication with Coach and with the team, just to get everyone open and for me to just get out of the way and help wherever I can is really important.
So talk me through that 3-point play. I mean, you haven't had too many shots. You hit a free throw. Maybe that got some confidence going, but talk me through the 3-point shot that basically tied the game at the end.
I'm always ready to shoot. Massey, Shet was yelling, Massey, get the rebound, dribble it down. Brew, get to the corner, Massey got the rebound, she dribbled it down, I got to the corner. Massey passed me the ball, she set a good screen on me, and I don't want to say chucked it up there, but I got it up there.
I mean, I saw your smile on your face, almost like you didn't expect that to go in.
Yeah, but I was confident.
Big win for you tonight. I mean, you talked about the grittiness of your team after that loss to Century. I mean, soundly, you just had nothing going offensively to come out like you did tonight. It says a lot about your team.
Yeah, I think we had the most fire that we did the whole season. I mean, that loss to Century really got to us. I mean, it was a bad loss, and we really just wanted to come back and show everyone what team we really are.
Congratulations. Great win. Thank you.
All right, well done there down on the sideline. You heard from head coach Bill Shetler, his 10th year. Improbable victory tonight for the Bismarck Demons. They come storming back down by 6. Demons led by 18 in the first half. They gave that away, and they were down lead, and then they came back and escaped here 54-52. Our planning team financial advisor, Shots Crossroads postgame, rolls on after this timeout. Final score on your BNC Bank scoreboard: Bismarck 54, Mandan 52 in a WDA girls basketball thriller.
When it comes to your car, you need someone you can trust. Someone who cares about your safety, your budget, and your peace of mind. At Trusted Tire and Auto, trust is more than just a word. It's at the heart of everything we do. We're a local business, owned and operated by people who live and work in this community. And we believe that by building relationships based on trust and care, we can make our community a better place to live and drive. Trusted Tire and Auto, where trust, care, and community meet on the road.
When it's time to choose your team, you want to pick the best.
I picked Carson Wentz. I picked Hunter Lipke.
Where'd you come from? I was in football, just like you.
Always choose people you know and trust for your team, like your community bankers at First Western Bank and Trust. You can bank on us.
For decades, Nodak Insurance Company has been serving our state's residents in good times and challenging times. We come together for the greater good, from simple acts of kindness to company-wide efforts that make a difference in our community. It's who we are, rooted in North Dakota and ready to serve when it matters most. Nodak Insurance Company, agents with answers.
Darren Johnson, Cody Olson, and Scott Wilkins, your agents with answers in Mandan.
You have built an amazing life by working hard and doing your job well. Delivering financial advice is what we do well. At Ameriprise Financial, our job is to use our skills, experience, and research to help you become more successful in today's economy. What we want you to walk away from each encounter with is satisfaction in knowing that together, we've done what we can to help you work toward a better future.
Whether you're looking for a full-service financial plan or planning for farm or business succession, Planning Team Financial Advisors is here to help you work toward achieving your financial goals. With locations in Bismarck, Garrison, and Center, our full-service team of professionals are dedicated to helping you work towards achieving your financial goals. Visit us online, planningteam.com.
Securities offered through LPL Financial, member of FINRA and SIPC. Investment advisory services offered through New Edge Advisors, LLC, a registered investment advisor. New Edge Advisors, LLC, and Planning Team Financial Advisors are separate entities from LPL Financial.
How would you like to turn this into this? With Shots Crossroads Fuel to Food Reward Program, you can. Here's how it works. Pick up a fuel tracker card from any of our C-store cashiers. Every time you fill up with gasoline or diesel, use the fuel tracker card to record your gallons. Once you reach 1,000 gallons, you'll be eligible for a $10 gift card to Shots Crossroads Restaurant. Start earning your rewards today at Shots Crossroads.
Well, that one had a little bit of everything, folks. You had comebacks, you had leads evaporating, you had big plays. As Bismarck High survives, they win at 54-52. And we're back at our Planning Team Financial Advisors Shots Crossroads postgame show. Planning Team Financial Advisors helping clients work towards financial freedom. Shots Crossroads get filled up in their delicious menu that includes the famous 99. Order online at shotscrossroads.com. Player of the game to come, along with our move of the game. But first, Chuck, let's run through the final tally here as Bismarck High continues to have Mandan's number.
17 for McKenna Johnson. 4 for 8 from the free throw line, 4 twos and a 3 tonight. And her solid effort, I guarantee you she had a double-double. Probably had 7 or 8 blocks tonight as well. Zaya Grable played great tonight, 12 points for her, 9 for Sarah. Held her up, including a couple threes, 7 for Jaden Wiest, 3 for Harper Harris before she fouled out, and then 2 each for Haley Markle and Anna Lyles, with their total of 51 points. For the Demons, it was a 17 of Paige Brewer, including 4 in overtime, plus that big 3 to tie it at 52 as she led the Demons. 10 for Addison Massey. What a great game she played. We could have just as easily talked to her as she made 4 free throws down the stretch, including the game winners, as she also was in double figures with 10. 6 for Jersey Berg. Rhea Root had 6 as well. 4 for Morgan Johnson Colbert. And then Camry Fisher and Caitlin Luther, each with 3 points for their total of 54. Todd, it was, down 18. You come flying back for Mandan. They take their first lead of the game at 43-32, thinking that, okay, hey, they got it. Ben Bismarck goes up 46-43. I think it was Grable who hit a big 3, then to tie it at 46. That was at the end of the game. Johnson gets a big block at the end of the regulation on Rude to force overtime, and then it looked like it was all Mandan. Johnson hits 2 free throws. Grable hits a bucket. Wiest hits a bucket. They're up 52-46, and then could not close it out. Missed 2 big 1-and-1s down the stretch, and then obviously that heartbreaker after they missed a shot as they had the ball with, 12 seconds left. It was a drive by Helderop. She missed it. The rebound went to Addison Massey, and Johnson did not realize that they were down. And you feel bad for her because she's played such a great game. But you see it. You see it time and time again. We've seen it in the biggest stages where you just, as much as you're locked in as a player, sometimes you're so locked in you forget to score, and we all feel bad for McKenna Johnson. But you know what? She's going to rebound. We know that for sure. As Bismarck High ends up winning for their 6th straight now over Mandan, 54-52.
A couple post-game highlights brought to you by Ryan Family Dealership. First off, Chuck, you mentioned, this was a play here. Jersey Berg hit a shot. Bismarck High didn't have anything going on late in the 4th quarter, and then Jersey hit this 18-footer. That was a big hit for Bismarck High. And then the one that Mandan hit, you called it. It was the play by Zaya Grable. Inside to McKenna Johnson, kick out to Grable, tied it at 46, sent it to overtime.
It was just ice in her veins right there. Grable wanted the ball down the stretch, and great inside-out kick. Another assist by Johnson, right? If it wasn't for Johnson and a lot of the plays, they wouldn't even have got to overtime, right? Let's be real.
Yeah.
But at the same time, obviously, Bismarck High prevails, and Coach Shetler, he was so excited. He goes, obviously you want to talk to me, right? And who else?
All right, fans, here's our couple things we got to take care of here. First off, it's our MVP of the contest brought to you by Sport Clips. They keep you looking your best. You can check in with online with a hairstylist today at sportclips.com. And, hey, she got out to a lightning fast start, hit a huge shot down stretch. You heard from her. Paige Brewer is our MVP of the contest. And there was no bigger plays, Chuck, than this big 3 that Paige, she comes off a screen, and that was a deep, moving to her left 3 ball.
Oh, and what did I say to, hey, do you think it was going in? Hey, of course, I'm a shooter.
Of course.
Right? I love the smile and love the confidence. You got to love that as a coach. And you can just tell Coach Shetler has the utmost confidence in his basketball team, knowing they're going to come back, and what a great job. And big shot by Paige Brewer for our Sport Clips MVP of the game.
Yeah, congratulations to her. They make you feel your best when you go to the experience at Sport Clips. Tonight's game MVP, Paige Brewer, the senior for the Bismarck Demons. A reminder, fans, if you haven't heard, we're going to have wall-to-wall coverage of the WDA Girls and Boys Basketball Tournament, February 29th, March 1st, March 2nd. Catch every game on the PSP network. Last but not least, it's our Move of the Game brought to you by Jobbers Moving and Storage. They can help you move across town or across the country. Locations in Bismarck, Minot, Fargo, and Aberdeen. You find them online at jobberswarehouse.com. You said it. You could have just as well interviewed Addison Massey. And, hey, the move of the game tonight, you talk about pressure. You get fouled, and you have to walk to the line and try to make 2 free throws to win the game for your team. That's your move of the game tonight. The free throws here by Addison Massey to win it.
She hits 2 down she hits 4 in overtime, including those 2 in the pressure cookers. You mentioned that after the foul by McKenna Johnson, and she's the one who had the huge assist. I wish we could have interviewed both of them, because we easily could have had a co-MVP of the game, or Sport Clips MVP, because she played so well, got a ton of minutes, came off the bench to start the game. It just shows her character. And Addison Massey is our Jobbers Moving and Storage move of the game with the game-winning free throw.
They focus on the details of the process and keep your move on the same page. Locations in Bismarck, Minot, Fargo, and Aberdeen. Find them online at jobberswarehouse.com. Paige Brewer, the MVP. Addison Massey with some clutch free throws down the stretch for the Bismarck Demons. That's your move of the game. Well, that was a pretty good encore. How about let's play another one? Bismarck High boys and the Mandan boys coming up next. We'll start our pregame after this break on the PSP Network. Final score in overtime. Bismarck 52, Bismarck 54, Mandan 52 in a girls WDA thriller.
We want it all. We want our dog to fetch it.
Drop it.
And drop it.
Drop it.
We want to fix it ourselves. And actually fix it. We want to order the market price lobster. And know the market price of the lobster.
How much is... Whatever the market says.
Sadly, we can't have it all. Except at Sport Clips, where we check in with the pros in men's hair and totally check out with pure, uninterrupted relaxation. Sport Clips. It's a game changer.
Are you moving your business or your home across the town or across the country? We know it can be stressful. To ensure your possessions arrive on time, intact, and on budget, make your move with Jobbers Moving and Storage. Jobbers can help you with every aspect of your move. With our efficient step-by-step approach to move management, we can tailor a plan to suit your needs and schedule. With locations in Bismarck, Fargo, Minot, and Aberdeen, Jobbers Moving and Storage is your choice. Visit jobberswarehouse.com. It's Jobbers Moving and Storage.
Whether it's getting an education, making priceless memories, learning to play, playing to learn, or simply getting where you need to go, the team at Ackerman Estvold has been behind these projects and countless others, developing critical infrastructure, valuable spaces, and even some good old-fashioned fun. Entrusted with the things you know, but delivering more than you may realize. Ackerman Estvold. Trusted for decades and decades to come.
Wondering whether you need wealth management? Wealth management is a multifaceted offering that should provide opportunities for growth and security. At BNC National Bank, we pride ourselves on putting your priorities first and providing practical, objective financial advice. Our team can help you assess your goals and take stock of your assets to determine whether wealth management is right for you. Speak to a member of our team today to learn more.
Nothing better than a band. It's only a Tuesday night, but still nothing better than a high school basketball environment. We're back at our Valvoline Instant Oil Change pregame show. Timely services that won't slow you down. Stay in your car for a drive-through oil change. Takes about 15 minutes. Locations in Minot and Bismarck. Find them online at VIOC.com. Bismarck wins a thriller in our girls game. Now we turn our attention to the boys contest. Mandan High School's the venue. Bismarck High in town, 8-5 with the Demons. Fresh off a resounding victory over the previously undefeated Century Patriots, and they'll square off against the homestanding Mandan Braves. Hi again, basketball fans, alongside Chuck Claremont, Todd Domrys, welcoming you to our PSP Network broadcast booth. As hey, you got to call the game last Friday night for Bismarck High School, and in recent memory, that's as impressive of a Demon victory as we've seen.
I mean, 67 points in the first half, Todd. Absolutely incredible, including 6 threes by Tayshawn Eaglestaff. I mean, they were just playing, they couldn't miss, and they were playing great defense. They set the pace, they set the tempo of the game, and it wasn't the chaos offense that I've been watching Bismarck play with this defense and offense they've had these last several years. It was a different Bismarck team, enjoyable to watch. I mean, I've struggled sometimes watching this offense and this team or this defense, but ultimately I really enjoyed that game, and not just because not that Bismarck High won, it's just how they played, and it's a testament, I guess, to the Bismarck High coaching staff saying, hey, we recognize there's some things we got to change. It's got to be this defense we played, it's got to be a controlled defense. It can't be just this chaos running everywhere and fouling and turning over and everything else. And so just an impressive win for the Demons over a really good Century team.
Yeah, and it's been a little bit of a Jekyll and Hyde for the Mandan Braves. I mean, we've seen really good things out of Brandon Schaefer's club, and then we've seen some not so good things where they've gotten absolutely just blown out. But these two teams squared off back in early December, late November, and it was a win for the Mandan Braves.
Yeah, Mandan, even though they gave up this ridiculous amount of between offensive rebounds and second chance points, somehow they found a way to win 74-72, and I don't think that's going to work tonight against the Demons. Just feel like they're playing a lot better since they were early in the year, and Mandan's going to have to get their best. They need to have the team that beat Legacy a couple games ago, 69-62. They came on, played so well defensively and offensively, moved the basketball, guys stepped up, and that's the Mandan team they need tonight. Obviously, they're playing around Hutchins Sheldon, one of the best players in the state, second-team All-State guy last year. He'll be surely in the mix again this year, averaging 20 points a game, but they got a lot of other guys on this team. Brown Otter, Riley Bearstail, Rustin Medenwald. They have a really good inside-out or outside team for the most part. They don't have in terms of inside wide Peels, he's kind of muscle inside, but that's one thing they might be missing is in terms of points inside the paint, which is where the Demons dominated. And with Jack Schaefer, that's a guy that can dominate. He is the Eclipse, we call him a couple times. He is so big inside, and I think he's that extra guy that Bismarck High maybe hasn't had. They haven't had that big body in the middle, and he can score offensively. He's not just 6'3" hundo and can't move. He's got good feet. He can score inside, and he sure adds a ton to that Bismarck team. Can't say enough about Andre Austin. I think he's kind of been the difference of this team, Todd, is that he's starting to play way more under control. The stat that I look at for Bismarck High that stood out to me was turnovers. Last year, they were chaos. They were throwing the ball away. They were first shot. They're doing whatever. They only have 12.5 turnovers a game. That's amazing to me in the tempo that Bismarck High plays. And again, give credit to the coaching staff recognizing, hey, we aren't going to be successful in the long term unless we figure a way out to play offense with this defense. And I feel like maybe they've turned the corner this year, and obviously it's the talent they have too. That doesn't hurt.
It's an abbreviated Valvoline instant oil change pregame show. Timely services that won't slow you down. Locations in Mandan, Bismarck. Find them online at VIOC.com. Quick look at the boys' WDA standings. Minot undefeated leads the way. Century right behind them at 6-1. Bismarck 6-2. Legacy in the 4 spot, tied with Mandan, Dickinson, St. Mary's, Jamestown, Williston rounding out the WDA slate. Other games we're watching tonight, we'll report these on your BNC scoreboard update. Minot at St. Mary's, Jamestown at Century, Williston at Dickinson, and of course our PSP Network game tonight. The Bismarck Demons here in town to take on the Mandan Braves. Quick look at the WDA scoring leaders brought to you by the Hoopster. Good to see Perry Hansen in the house tonight. As we'll get back to that in just a second, as we're going to have playing of the national anthem by the Mandan Pep Band.
All right.
A rousing rendition of the national anthem. Not very often we get an anthem before the girls' game and the boys' game, but that's how we're going to roll with it tonight.
The maestro, Todd Domry's cranking the band up.
Here's those boys' leaders. Hudson Sheldon leads the way. These are a few days old, but they're still pretty close in WDA scoring. Christian Benning, St. Mary's right behind him. Isaiah St. Romain, Dalton Lamp, Parker Falcon leading the WDA in scoring. Those numbers brought to you by the Hoopster. Good to have Perry Hansen in the house tonight. As we're set for basketball, let's get these starting lineups. First off for the Bismarck Demons, Andre Austin's the starting guard, Preston Lemaire, Carter Hankey, and you're going to get, how about the game by Tayshawn Eaglestaff against Century, and then you get Jack Schaefer in that starting lineup. There's your starting lineup for the 9th-year head coach, Jordan Wilhelm. For the Mandan Braves and their 11th-year head coach, Brandon Schaefer, Briley Bearstail, and TJ Otter in the back, Brown Otter in the backcourt. Hudson Sheldon, one forward, along with Rustin Medenwald and Wyatt Peel is your 5th starter for Mandan. Mandan will start 2 seniors, 2 juniors, and a sophomore in that starting 5. Bismarck High, 3 seniors, 2 juniors out there first for the Bismarck Demons.
Let me give you a quick BNC Bank update before I tip your TD. As Minot girls defeated St. Mary's 82-59, Century over Jamestown 76-47, and then Dickinson and West Williston 9-point game and end of the first half. Dickinson leads.
Thanks to Valvoline Instant Oil Change for bringing you our pregame. We know you're busy. Visit one of our service centers. No time is wasted. Technicians perform a full service oil change in about 15 minutes. Locations in Minot and Bismarck. Find them online at VIOC.com. Well, we didn't get to our, hey, how about our keys to the game last game for Mandan girls? We said finish.
Yeah, didn't do it again. That's another game less than 5 points, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
But the one thing, if you're the head coach, hey, you're playing in enough of them that you got enough winners on that team that they're going to get it figured out. Keys of the game to me is rebounding. Mandan's got to rebound. They were down minus 15 in offensive rebounds and down 16 points. And the last time these two teams played, hey, and to me, also, can Mandan score enough? I mean, hey, Bismarck averages 85. They lead the West region. Mandan only scores 68. I don't know. Can they score enough? And then my big thing about Bismarck High is, are they going to be overconfident after that? Yep. That was almost a perfect game they played against the Patriots.
They are oozing confidence right now, so we'll see if they can back it up tonight on the home floor of the Mandan Braves. Man-to-man defense for the Mandan Braves. Bismarck High, Lemaire, one bounce, comes to Austin. He'll launch an early 3, no good. Eaglestaff rebound, put back, too strong. Rebound to Brown Otter. Bismarck High extends the pressure. Brown Otter to Medenwald, now to Sheldon. Comes to Bearstail, slips around the defense, flips up a left-handed shot, no good. Rebound cleared by Schaefer. Bismarck will press the issue. Lemaire has it. Way up top to Austin. Around the defense, Carter Hankey, 3-ball. Nope, short. And a rebound poke checked to Wyatt Peel.
You know, Wyatt Peel, he's 6'3", TD, and about 225. He looks like a little guy compared to Schaefer.
Eaglestaff airbanks it in transition. Sheldon fires up a baseball pass off the bounce. Bearstail, trailer, Medenwald, layup. No!
Wow. Cellophane on the rim today.
Both teams are a little snake bit. Medenwald, as Austin lost the handle, gets it back. Andre forces up a shot, scored it.
Spin away from Medenwald, use the backboard. Kind of one of those you don't see very often anymore. People don't want to use the backboard. That was pretty by Andre Austin.
He is a 3-level scorer.
Yeah.
Mandan down by a couple early on. Sets it up against this man-to-man pressure defense for the Demons. Demons have figured out a way to play a little better defense without fouling, too.
They have.
Pull up for Wyatt Peel. Book it.
That's a Wyatt Peel I haven't seen, TD. Comes up, Schaefer backs off, and smooth-looking Jay from 10.
He says cellophane this. Eaglestaff, left side of the lane, fires it near side. Lemaire launches, no good. Long rebound, Hudson Sheldon. Slams on the brakes, gets it off to Brown Otter. Reversal to Sheldon. He goes into attack mode. Shot, tough angle is good.
Boy, talk about returning and burning, going right down the lane. Got a great pass from Bearstail.
the way Bismarck High plays, it just feeds to a guy like Hudson Sheldon. Oh, now you get some sandwiching going on down there. Schaefer lost the handle. Bismarck High turns it over.
Yeah, he brought it down, down below instead of keeping it above his head. Brought it down. Got ripped from down low by Peel.
Open, layup, Medenwald, no good. And then he gets tangled up with Schaefer.
Schaefer just held him off. It was a race out to the basketball. And I don't think Schaefer thought he was going to win that one, so he just decided he was going to grab a hold of Medenwald.
You know what I mean about this type of game when you get Sheldon in a lot of open space?
Yeah,
there's people on him, but he is so good in that kind of game.
Yeah, you're absolutely right. He's,
as evidenced by the fact that he had 40 the last time these two teams played.
Exactly. He's saying, and then won, right? Not just 62 that the Timberwolves guy had and lost.
Mentioning Carl Anthony Towns.
There you go, thank you.
Three-pointer there for Justin Hale, who's just off the bench for Mandan. Short. One and done for the Braves. Here comes Andre Austin. Looks inside, instead crosses it over. Three-pointer for Eaglestaff. Nope. Short on that one. Mandan rebounds. Bismarck High gets into this full court pressure, even off of a missed shot. They double team Sheldon. Hounded. Cross court, open, Brown Otter, three ball, back iron. Rebound, Medenwald. Medenwald kicks it out. Sheldon around the defense, and he's hanged on to there.
Yeah.
Hanged on to, that's pretty good English. Mrs. Hart would not be happy with me.
Hanged in high school. She's listening. That's not how I taught you, Todd.
I knew better, but sometimes it just comes out.
Andre Austin, as you mentioned, just a little bit of a hip check as Sheldon, the ball's spread around like that. He is just so good. And I mean, it's open court even when you get to half court against a Demon sometimes.
Demons with a host of substitutions in there. Oh, Sheldon, the off the derriere.
Wow. But I see that one again is back to the basket, just popped it off the butt, made the layup.
Haven't seen that since Cole Hagelin did it.
Yeah, and this is...
And now you get an offensive foul.
And Mandan is so good at this, Todd. Andre Austin, one, he goes hard at the basket, and he earns a lot of charges. But Mandan, I mean, I go back and look. I think last game they drew 5 offensive charges against the Demons.
2 quick ones against Andre Austin as well. 6-2, Braves on top early on in your BNC Bank scoreboard. 14-10 to play in the first half. Sheldon dissecting, scoring.
Coach Willem doesn't like that. He's mad.
For the Mandan Braves. And a Ryan Family Dealership timeout on the court. Early one, it's a short one, we'll break. 14:03 to play first half. BNC Bank scoreboard is Mandan 8, Bismarck 2. Back after this timeout on the PSP Network.
Great news. If you're looking for a new vehicle, Ryan Family Dealerships has the best selection we've had in years. You'll find fantastic offers from Nissan, Honda, Chevrolet, Buick, GMC, Cadillac, Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, and Ram.
Hold up. Ryan sells Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, and Ram?
Yes, we do, and we'd love to sell one to you. Visit one of our 5 convenient locations in Minot and Williston. Get your next vehicle from a name you know and trust. Ryan Family Dealerships.
Back in action out of the Jordan Wilhelm timeout. Austin into the painted area. Kick out and a pull-up. No good there for Carson Henke, who's on for the Demons.
Luke Doctor, Weston Scott in the second wave of Demons.
Swanson also on there for Bismarck High. Oh, there's a little back cut. Medenwald operating. Count it! And he's fouled.
Mandan has Bismarck High completely spread out. As we talked about, they really don't have a true post. So Mandan kind of playing a 5-out offense, and it's working. They're doing a lot of backdoor cuts from the overplay defense of the Demons.
That was a nice find there from Sheldon from the top of the key. Medenwald from the Serve Pro free throw off that Ryan Family Dealership replay. No good. But an offensive dig out for the Braves. Second chance for Mandan. Bear's tail. Check that. Brown Otter had his pocket picked. Quick hands there by Carson Henke, taken away by the Demons. Austin, strong, yes, and one.
Yeah, under control there. spin move to the baseline, and then looked, found where the defense was, and gathered, went under control, went up strong, made the basket, got a chance for an and one. That's a good move. That's a heady move. But knowing, hey, you got 2 personal fouls, that's a little kind of ballsy for the coach, saying, all right, I'm going to leave him in.
Now here's Austin getting all the way to the 10 and finishing that one. On your Ryan Family Dealership replay, now he's at the stripe for the and one. Got it.
Andre, just a junior, 17 points a game, 6 rebounds, 5 assists.
Too many empty seats in here tonight.
Yeah, I don't get it. Not too many. I was looking in the corner going, what's going on there? But I don't know why that is.
10-5. Bismarck High down by 5. They force a missed 3 by Hudson Sheldon. Breakaway for Swanson. Misfired. Tipped it to himself. Couldn't collect it. Cleared out of there by Riley Bairstale. Check that, Riley Bairstale. Sheldon in transition. Hale thought about it. Hale attacks. Blocked by Austin, and that's a third.
That's not a good call there either, Todd. It looked like he totally had a clean block from behind. Looked like he wasn't even close to the body. Officials, but there's no replay. You know, you can't challenge a foul, and that's 3. You got to come out.
Oh,
Official was totally behind him. You know what I mean? He was right in line with him and the offensive player. I think he guessed on that one, TD.
Andre just doing a little lobbying there to no avail. And
he's going to have to sit for a while. You're talking 12:37 in the first half. He's got 3 fouls.
Well, Bismarck is so deep that that won't hurt him, but they need him. Right?
I mean, defensively, yeah, they absolutely need him. He's their heart and soul of this team.
Hale gets 1 of 2 from the Serve Pro free throw line, makes it 11-5 in favor of Mandan. Hanky, they leave him. He banks it home.
Guess if you spin enough, pretty soon the defense doesn't realize where the basket is. And they overplay you away from the basket.
Yeah, that's fundamentals. Ball, man, basket. And it didn't really happen that time for the Mandan defense. Bismarck has Ross Fisher in. And before the Demons force a turnover, Mandan wants a Ryan Family Dealership timeout. 11-7. Mandan on top, 12:08, I beg your pardon, to play in the first half.
Transformative for your small business. The best bank for your business will offer competitive fees and so much more. At BNC National Bank, our team is proud to offer you a helpful, supportive, above and beyond banking relationship. Starting to stress about the complexities of qualifying for a small business loan? BNC can guide you through the process with much less stress and likely far more success. Speak to one of our team members today.
Get a little Judas Priest playing here, breaking the law.
Is that what it was? Okay.
Don't hear
it's
that
not
one
on my
very
playlist, TD.
Don't hear that one very often. Got a couple good songs though. Like, Man, You Got Another Thing Coming.
All right, I guess I know that one.
Turbo Lover.
I'd have to hear it. You could sing it if you wanted to.
No, thanks.
Johns, no.
Brown Otter from the right wing. Peel's going to reverse it. Bairstale tries to turn the corner, lost the footing, and it gets a shuffle of puppies.
Preston Lemaire pulled the chair out from underneath him. He was leaning in to Brown Otter, and Brown Otter ran away from him.
Braves by 4 off of the Mandan turnover. Bismarck High. Swanson straight on. Nope, a little strong. Rebound, put back. Preston Lemaire.
And that's what he does, just those little things like that. He's a guy that goes to the glass hard. You got to box him out.
Demons were down early. Nice little answer here for Bismarck High School with Andre Austin on the bench with 3 personals. They've trimmed it to a 2-point lead. Gerke's on for Mandan. He's double teamed. Safety valve to Peel. Brown Otter. Bairstale. Gerke. Shake and bake. Taken away. And Preston Lemaire's got a clean lane. Layup good.
Lemaire back-to-back buckets. Steal on that one. Great anticipation and then hard dribble. Oh my.
And you get an unforced error as Riley Bairstale threw it to one of our favorite guys, Phil Bonatti over there of KX.
Yeah, he had a good interview with you. TD.
Was the closest guy to that. Was a good one. Closest guy to that pass.
You know, I was in a restaurant and he was standing next to me like, I know him. How do I know him? And guess, turn the TV on that and that was Bonatti.
Weston Scott creating, no good. Rebound tap to Sheldon. Ooh, he's slippery. Gonna leave it off for Bears Tail, right side three, bang!
Yeah, nice assist by Sheldon. He pushed the issue, nothing there. The trail by Briley Bearstail.
He knocks it down from downtown. Weston Scott in and out, put back, no good.
He's going a little too hard at the rack. He's an athletic kid, just a freshman. You're gonna hear his name. There'll be an all-state after his name at some point in his career.
Oh yeah, he is a good-looking freshman. How about that freshman class? Oh, there's a lot of good players in that.
Gibby Kinnebrew.
Three-pointer for Bearstail, 2 in a row.
He's hot. Make that 32 in the season. TD 32 of 63. That's crazy. 50+% from downtown.
Shooting 20-foot layups right now is Briley Bearstail. Braves by 6, 17-11. Get a little nickel and dimer there as Ty Lutzen is checked in.
Good take by Quinn Hafner on that one, the 6'2 senior, the quarterback on the football team. Great, where Lutzen's coming in, just as you talked about, you knew it. Hafner, Demons had a good season after the recovery, after no-win season, and a lot of the football kids are playing. We'll talk about them. Lemaire's one of them. Lutzen's another one.
And you know as well as anybody, Chuck, that's a tough transition from football to basketball.
Yeah.
And it took the Demons a little bit to get situated here.
Yeah, Jordan Wilhelm talked about that after the Century game.
Almost a takeaway. How about that hustle? And now you're going to get a timeout. Good play.
Lutzen, that's what he does, plays defense.
And you get another early Ryan Family Dealership timeout. Mandan by 6, 17-11 on your BNC Bank scoreboard, 9:34 to play in a fast-moving first half.
For decades, Nodak Insurance Company has been serving our state's residents in good times and challenging times. We come together for the greater good, from simple acts of kindness to company-wide efforts that make a difference in our community. It's who we are, rooted in North Dakota and ready to serve when it matters most. Nodak Insurance Company, agents with answers.
Darren Johnson, Cody Olson, and Scott Wilkins, your agents with answers in Mandan.
Hey fans, tonight's game brought to you in part by Roger Ward Moving and Storage. Been doing it since 1942. Find them online at rogerwardmovingandStorage.com. Tonight's game also brought to you in part by Planet Pizza. No other pizza like it, 852-1700. Planet Pizza, serving the Magic City for over 25 years. Schaefer up top. Scott, little hesitation. Scoop to the hoop. Nice play.
Came off the big pick up high by Schaefer, and the underhand, the right-handed scoop from the left side underneath the wide peel armpit.
Tipped out of bounds by Ty Lutzen. Braves lead is trimmed to 4 in your BNC Bank scoreboard. I can tell you also that tonight's game also brought to you part by Minot State University. Be seen, be heard, be you.
Boy, they're speaking of Minot State University. How about the boys team?
Oh yeah,
big win over
Mankato.
Mankato, both ranked. Mankato was number 1, I think, right?
Yes, indeed. Down low, Medenwald spins it in.
And what a dump down by Sheldon. Another assist, the high entry. That was a lot of English on that one.
3-point misfire for Lemaire. Mandan's got a quick exit. Sheldon in transition, doesn't take the 3. Instead probes, cut off, post up, peel. Shake, bake, turn, shoot, rims twice off.
It looks good though right there in the spin to the baseline.
Weak side rebound to Eaglestaff. And Hudson Sheldon got into Ty Lutzen a little bit.
I think he was looking for the pick and jam on that one.
And I can tell you tonight's game brought to you for by Shields, who brings you our PSP Player of the Week. Shields of Minot and Bismarck. Go to PSP's social media platforms to nominate a player for the Player of the Week. Shields of Minot and Bismarck, proud to support PSP's mission of promoting local athletes.
If I recall on the football side, it was a battle between these two teams. I think Mandan might even have a lead at half.
Luke Doctor looks for a little flex cut. Hanky deep 3. Hello.
Got to get a hand up. He's got deep range like that.
Carter Henke knocks one down from about 20, and it's a 3-point lead for Mandan. Sheldon slipping into the front court. Corner 3 ball. Check that, Riley Bear still no good. Sheldon has a rebound. Gerke nowhere to go. Back to Hudson Sheldon. Still 15 to shoot. Sheldon gets behind the defense, twists into contact, and he'll go to line and shoot 2.
Great handles, crossover dribble, leans into Tayshawn Eaglestaff. His first personal foul. Hudson Sheldon is one of those, special athletes. When you think of all the sports this kid plays. I mean, football is an all-stater and quarterback, one of the best in the state in that spot. Great track athlete, high jumper. Not a bad baseball player, which they say, some people say that's his best sport.
I mean, his hand-eye coordination is as good as it gets. And then he's got that quick twitch quickness.
Yeah, he does too. And you can tell he sees the floor so well. And when you got a guy like him, Andre Austin's similar type player offensively, he's so hard to guard. You double team him, it just puts him in a position that he's such a good passer out of doubles.
Sheldon 1 of 2 from the Serve Pro charity stripe. Fire and water cleanup and restoration at Serve Pro. Bismarck High has Grant Bieber into the contest. And Eaglestaff, little inadvertent shove off, and he gets whistled for it.
The second foul. Bieber, I've watched 2 of his JV games in person, and he's a good-looking sophomore. He could be starting a lot of teams.
Tonight's game also brought to you in part by Northern Plains Heating and Air, factory authorized dealer for AeroSeal, 25 years experience. You can find them online at northern-plains.com. Sheldon in the front court for Mandan, leading by 4, 2016 on your BNC Bank scoreboard. Riley Bearstail to Sheldon, corner 3, Brown Otter, no.
I wasn't expecting that.
A little short, almost wedged it.
Yeah, I mean, he's made 28 threes in the season.
Henke, the All-State running back, gets it off to Grady Swanson in and out from downtown. Henke rebounds. Swanson has it back. Couple bounces to the left. Henke thought about it. They close on him quickly. Kick out Lutzen. Bismarck does that drive and dish game. Lemaire to Bieber. Swanson open, yes!
Great job, Bieber goes on that right side, draws the defense, and just sitting in that corner was Grant Bieber. It was Bieber, not Swanson, right?
It was the dish from Bieber, the
Thank
3
you,
by
Swanson.
Oh, how about that double pump effort by Justin Hale. Couldn't finish it on the fun side. Bismarck High back. Chance for a lead for the Demons. Instead, they turn it over. Now you get Sheldon flying into the front court, missed the lefty.
I missed too many of those. He's a great finisher.
Swanson back. Almost tipped out of his hands. Retains possession. Lemaire into a double team, flips it up, no good.
Good normal call by the official there. Hale in the defense.
And now the pace is slowed momentarily with 5:50 to play in the first half. Tip away. Lutzen has it, and he's tied up.
Called jump. Lutzen on the slide. The dive and the slide. Demons, if you don't get a rug burn, if you're not willing to go down and get a floor burn, you ain't going to play.
Mandan by 1. 5:36 to play first half. Prestwitz Orthodontics proud to bring you tonight's game. You can find them at mineupbraces.com. Wide peel off a screen. Extra pass. Bear's tail. Stuck on automatic.
Gives a low 3 as he's running by the coach. Coach Willem didn't like you shaking his head on that one. That was a great shot by Bearstail.
Briley's hit 3 of them here in the first half. Weston Scott double pumping. This time he got hit. Wyatt Peel got a piece of him.
That's Weston Scott's game. Just kind of has that herky-jerky, good handles. Weston Scott he's 6'1", but he's got some hops on him. A game against Who did against Century early in the first half. He was going for the two-hand dunk against Kemple. There's no question, and Kemple jousted him at the top, TD. That was big.
Scott from the Serve Pro charity stripe makes 1 of 2.
I jabbed Woody to get the replay, but wasn't ready for that one.
Bears tail back into the front court. Braves by 3. Brown Otter, handoff Hale. Now Peel. Bears tail wants it. Fades, can't hit the 2-pointer. Ricocheted out of bounds off of Bismarck High.
Yeah, Hafner tipped it out. He tried to fool the official. This official's been around a long time, not fooling him.
Riley Bears tail off an inbound shot, no good. Scott rebounds. 3 ball for Carson Hankey, no good, and I get people tangled up. Wyatt Peel and Jack Schaefer. What feels like,
really? What did I do? Schaefer was, one thing he's so good at is finding a spot on the weak side or strong side block, and you're not pushing him off of that.
When Jack makes up his mind to get to the glass, good luck keeping him out of there.
He's asking the official, like, tell me what I did? He's like, hey, you put your hands out, you pushed him. Pushed him.
Dude, he road gradered me in there.
No doubt.
Scott is probing the Mandan defense right now. He is, they're having a hard time keeping him in front of him.
Yeah, absolutely.
3-point lead for Mandan, 23-20. 3-pointer for Hafner, we're tied.
You know, he's not going to shoot too many of those, TD, but he squares up. He's got good rotation. That was money. Got his feet gathered, everything was good, or his legs underneath him.
Sheldon fires one to Briley Bearstail. You better get on him. Sheldon off a screen. Comes cross court to Medenwald. Extra pass Hale. Comes into the lane and he got bodied up.
I don't think Schaefer, that can't be on him. Oh my, really?
No, it was Weston Scott got him.
Okay. Schaefer looked and he saw a 3 and a 2. We didn't realize it was the opposite. He's like, okay, that's better then. But Weston Scott didn't realize they didn't need him to foul there because Schaefer did a good job coming over to help out on him.
Free throw, easy for me to say, is down for Justin Hale.
Just one of them or 3?
Yeah. Serve Pro brings the free throw. And he misses that one. 24/7 emergency service trained technicians at Serve Pro. 1 for 2 from the stripe for the Braves. Now a loose ball, and Ross Hale submarined a Mandan defender.
Weston Scott trying to do too much on that one. Dribble, crossover, hit his head. He's probably going to have to come out here. He went down on the floor after that one, and Coach Williams, see if he says anything to him. He's going to, he is like saying, hey, don't do too much. Play within yourself. And that's going to be a foul on
Ross Fisher.
Yeah, he said that. Fisher, yeah.
And Justin Hale back to the free throw line where the Demons now have 9 fouls here in the first half.
Well, he's 7 for 10 in the season, 2 for 4. Well,
misfired. Second chance, Medenwald. Reverse spin by Riley Bearstail, no good.
Yeah. You didn't even look at the rim on that one.
Eagle staff gets it off to Hankey. Carter, Tayshawn, downtown, nope. He couldn't miss against Century.
6 in the first half. I think he had 20 points in the first half, finished with 28.
Sheldon curling, 1 bounce, picks it up. Comes to Medenwald. Riley Bearstail, Brown Otter, quick reversal, Hale, quick move, yep, and 1.
And what a good first half for the senior Justin Hale. I mean, comes off the bench, averages just 4, but getting a lot of PT right now, getting to the rim, getting the free throw line. Got a chance for an N1 on this one, the lean in left-hander.
And right back to the Serve Pro free throw line. He's got the old-fashioned 3-point play. Here's the Ryan family dealership. That take right there, thought I had it all queued up. Sometimes, even though you press the buttons, it doesn't come up.
Keep in mind, the 12:37 mark, Andre Austin picked up his 3rd, hasn't been in since.
Braves nursing a 4-point lead, 27-23. Reach in, and Sheldon got his hand caught in a cookie jar.
Official was right there. That's a hard one to argue against, as the official was about 3 feet from it.
Hudson picks up his second. And Gerke will come on. Dylan will replace Hudson Sheldon. Stay tuned. Our Magic Towing halftime report comes up in 3 minutes, 10 seconds and counting. Henke on the handoff. Backs his way into the defense. Kick out Swanson. Left side 3-ball, yes!
He's ready for it, had his feet set, shoulders square, and the kick out by Carter Henke.
Swanson has a couple threes here in the first half. Gerke, double team, gets it off to Hale. Pass Bears tail from downtown.
4th 3 in the first half. You leave him open, he is automatic out there.
Mandan back up by 4. Lutzen probing and scoring.
It's relentless. Eventually just turned the corner on Gerke, and I don't think he realized. Oh, now we got a warning on. He was just kind of quietly talking to the official in his ear, and the official just stopped and said, hey, this is your warning. Good job, I like it, I like the warning.
No surprise, 7 guys in the scoring column already for Bismarck High School. They're the deeper of the two teams.
You know, sometimes you get new officials. This official hasn't reffed a ton of ours. They're like, hey, maybe I can, you know, kind of muscle him a little bit, but yeah, this guy's he ain't gonna get in his face.
Gerke into the front court. Almost shuffled the puppies. They said it was tipped away. Bears tail again!
Ice in his veins, he said. The high arcing 3.
Weston Scott leaves it for Schaefer. Contested. Might have been partially blocked there by Riley Bears tail, but they got a piece of him.
Well, last week it was Tayshawn Eaglestaff with the crazy first half with 6 threes. This week for the Mandan Braves, it's Riley Bearstail. 5 triples.
Jack Schaefer rims one in from the Serve Pro free throw line. Hey, we got Daryl Bearstail and Wiley over there enjoying the first half for.
That's just their corner. It's kind of where they hang out over there.
That's where they hang. Schaefer gets 1 of 2. Second chance though, pulled out of there by Hafner. Open Bieber. No, short. Camped out on the rebound with Schaefer, kept it alive for Fisher. Another chance for the Demons. Under 2 minutes to play first half. Now you get a reach in on TJ Brown.
It's gonna be bonus. Just couldn't handle staying off him. It's like he just had to reach in. It's like, okay, I'm tired of you dribbling it, because he had dribbled from underneath all the way up to the top. He's working his way back down low.
Gonna be a bonus toss for Ross Fisher.
I like his kid's game, TD. Averages 6 points a game. Shot 18 threes in the season. I mean, a junior, really a great guy coming off the bench in that second wave. It's kind of one of those gnats, you know.
Second one for Fisher is also good. That's the thing about Bismarck High. Made 2, did Ross Fisher from the Serve Pro free throw line. Fisher and Sheldon got tangled up on that inbounds. No call. Brown Otter back to Sheldon. Bismarck High's got Austin, who averages 16, then they got a bunch of guys who are between 5 and 8. Sheldon attacking, no good. Scott elevates for the rebound. Fisher in the front court, stops, pops, launches for 3, no good. Long rebound, Sheldon taken away. Sheldon gets it back. Gets it off to Brown Otter. Shakes, bakes, drives, hangs, shoots, score!
That was a play by the defense. Hung in the air, waited for Hafner to kind of float by him, stayed in the air. That was a long hang right there.
Fisher from deep, nope.
2 quick
long
shots.
Rebound. Oh, now you get a little high school hideout. Can Bears still catch up with it? No, but it's touched last by the Demons, Weston Scott.
You got a couple opportunities right there, TD. Maybe Fisher a little bit too quick on those 2 shots. But the Demons, it's kind of like, that's their mentality, right? If you're open, pull the trigger.
Don't think about it.
Yep.
Just let it fly. Braves by 4. Gerke left corner, short. Weak side Karam to Weston Scott. Demons quickly back, under a minute to play first half. Oh, how about that spin? Scott might have been blocked. Medwall got a piece of it, returned to center, now getting a reach in on the Mandan Braves. Hey fans, tonight's game brought to you in part also by Ryan Family Dealerships. Trusted name for car buyers in Western North Dakota. You can shop their entire inventory at driveryan.com or visit one of their 5 locations in Minot and Williston. Serve Pro free throw, front end missed by Weston Scott. Rebound Lutz, and that had been blocked by Mendenwald.
Yep.
Empty trip for the Demons. Braves by 4, 35-31. You better get on Bearstown.
Oh,
he missed it.
What a great look, too. One shot.
20 seconds to play first half. Demons play for the final shot. And Brownhotter did exactly the same thing.
It's like, man, the coach Schaefer just put his head down like, come on, man.
He didn't learn his lesson.
No. What are you doing?
Preston Lemaire splashes that first free throw. Serve Pro, advanced technology, firewater cleanup and restoration at Serve Pro, bringing you our free throws. Lemaire in and out. Missed the second. Sheldon rebounds. Mandan with 10 seconds left in the half. Pass tipped. Sheldon saw it. Goes to the attack mode and scores.
Right at the big guy.
Half-court shot. Ooh. Drew 10. And that's the way the first 18 minutes will go into the books. Back and forth, and back and forth some more. Magic Towing halftime report comes up next. Mandan 37, Bismarck 32 at the break on your BNC Bank scoreboard. And our halftime report comes up next on the PSP Network.
This presentation on the PSP Network is proudly brought to you by PSP Network. It's game day.
When facing disaster, it's not just the things we lose, but the memories. But there's hope. ServPro, with decades of experience in Minot and Bismarck, is always ready. Our certified professionals don't just restore homes, they rebuild lives. Because to us, you're not just a client, you're family.
Shields Visa is more than just a card. It's the freedom to go. It's a gateway to explore and do more of what you love. Imagine where the Shields Visa can take you. So join us in discovering endless possibilities. Shields Visa. Together, we've got this.
Meet Gary. Gary is an ordinary guy, but right now Gary has car trouble. Gary doesn't know about magic towing. Don't be like Gary. Remember the name and the number. It's Magic Towing. We are here to help 24/7. Magic Towing in Western North Dakota. Don't be like Gary. Remember the name and the number. It's Magic Towing.
Now we're back at Mandan High School. They're announcing all the winter sports teams here at Mandan High School as the Braves lead 37-32 at halftime. It's our Magic Towing halftime report. Call them when you need a tow. No job too big or too small. Magic Towing. Put this number in your phone right now, 701-509-4011. It's Magic Towing, serving Western North Dakota.
Hey, when did Mandan get red colors? The Braves hockey is red.
Well,
Isn't Mandan black and white?
Yeah, they must have got a deal on those shirts.
I'm just curious. I think the school colors are maybe
they're definitely black.
Okay.
Yeah. All right, fans. Here's a look at our upcoming PSP schedule real quick before we get to the halftime numbers here. Thursday night, you got boys hockey. The Magi in town to take on the Mandan Braves at the Starion. Class B boys basketball up in the Magic City. Surrey at our Redeemers. And Minot and Bismarck should be a doozy on Friday night. Class A girls and double A girls and boys doubleheader here on the PSP network. Reminder, we have the WDA basketball tournament. Wall to wall, all girls, all boys games streaming live for free right here on the PSP network. If you want to sponsor that, be sure to check out psp.network and get a hold of us, as we'd love to talk to you about a postseason sponsorship here on the PSP network, as we like to promote local athletes. All right, Chuck, hey, good flow, right? I mean, both teams had some moments in the first half. Great start by Mandan, and Bismarck clawed their way back even without Andre Austin in the lineup.
Yeah, Bismarck got down 10-2, and then they kind of recovered. Andre Austin got his third personal foul, and Bismarck just kind of hung in there. Matter of fact, they had a chance, one possession, I think, to take the lead, and they didn't do it. And so give them credit, resilience. As you said, hey, they got other scorers. They got a lot of kids that can score in this basketball team, and I mean, as evidenced by the 9 guys that scored in the first half. So no panic for the Demons in that first half, and now they'll get Andre Austin back, start the second half, and we'll see if he can play with those 3 personal fouls, and he can help cut that 5-point lead, get the Demons back into it.
All right, there's your Magic Towing halftime numbers. Magic Towing serving Western North Dakota, no job too big or too small. Magic Towing, 701-509-4011 brings you our halftime numbers as Mandan leads 37-32 here at halftime.
Demons Grady Swanson has 2 threes for 6 points, 5 each for Preston Lemaire, Carter Hinkie, and Andre Austin, and then 3 for Quinn Hafner. Lutzen has 2, Ty Lutzen, 3 for Weston Scott, and then Jack Schaefer has a point. He's 1 for 2 from the free throw line. 32 total for the Demons. For the Mandan Braves, just 6 in the scoring column, but 15 of Briley Bearstail, 5 threes for him, 9 for Hudson Sheldon, 5 for Justin Hale, and a really nice first half, other than his free throw shooting 3 of 6, but good minutes for the senior. And then 2 each for TJ Brownotter, Rustin Medenwald, and Wyatt Peel. 19-13, halfway through that first half, Mandan led it. Demons kind of clawed their way back. It was 24-23, actually 27-26, and Mandan finished a little 8-5, a little added 3 points to their lead at the end. And so just a good quality first half by, two good basketball teams. We talked about that, 2 evenly matched teams. What was 74-72? Mandan won the first matchup, so I think we're going to have a good one.
Couple halftime highlights brought to you by Ryan Family Dealership. First off, this guy had a pretty good first half, and Bismarck High was trapping all over the court. Might have got away with a travel right there, but you find Briley Bearstail, and he was knocking them down in the first half. And this neat little play off of a takeaway here late in the first half. Oh, actually, this is a flex cut, and Bismarck High got Carter Henke loose, and that one was deep. Knocks that down. There's your halftime highlights brought to you by Ryan Family Dealerships. Todd Darmries, Chuck Claremont, John Haugen will be back in just a moment as our second half comes up next. Magic Towing brings you our halftime report and all of our PSP network broadcasts. Call them when you need a tow. No job too big or too small. 701-509-4011. It's Magic Towing, serving western North Dakota. 37-32 Mandan on top on your BNC Bank scoreboard. Second half comes up next after this timeout on the PSP Network.
This presentation on the PSP Network is proudly brought to you by PSP Network. It's game day.
Meet Gary. Gary is an ordinary guy, but right now Gary has car trouble. Gary doesn't know about magic towing. Don't be like Gary. Remember the name and the number. It's Magic Towing. We are here to help 24/7. Magic Towing in Western North Dakota. Don't be like Gary. Remember the name and the number. It's Magic Towing.
That sinking feeling you get when this happens? That's oil change-anxiety. The anxiety of being without a car with a billion things to do. The fear of being overcharged. The stress of not knowing where to go or who to trust. But you never get those feelings at Valvoline Instant Oil Change, where you can watch us work right from your car, and we finish up in about 15 minutes.
We changed your oil and did our 18-point safety check.
Valvoline Instant Oil Change. Service you can see, experts you can trust.
Now getting set for the second half of player. Thanks again to Magic Towing for bringing you our halftime report. Now they put a couple more seconds on the clock so we can give you a couple more highlights here from the first half as you get a look at Weston Scott. This guy is a ninth grader, folks. And that's a slippery little finish there with the scoop to the hoop. And Hudson Sheldon didn't score a lot of points that half, but, I mean, he was a distributor. Watch that little dime right there, a little spin shot home for Rustin Medenwald.
He had 9 points. He just scores. He's a scorer, you know, and he probably has 5 assists in the first half already. Averages 6 assists in the season, leading the West Region. So I give some love to Rustin Medenwald. I missed a bucket of his. So he had 4 points in the first half, Todd.
Thanks again to Magic Towing for bringing our halftime report. I'll tell you again that Ryan Family Dealerships' commitment and respect to their customers, strong today as it was 50 years ago. Experience the difference when you visit one of their 5 locations in Minot and Williston or shop online at driveryan.com. We are underway. Second half from Mandan High School. Braves lead by 5. Andre Austin back on the court with those 3 personals. Carter Hankey open. Nope. Wide right. Rims off, Sheldon rebounds. Now we'll set your lineups. White-shirted Mandan Braves. TJ Brownwater, Wyatt Peel has the rock. Bears Tail, Medenwald, and Sheldon out in the court. Medenwald to Brownwater. Now to Bears Tail in the left wing. Briley backs his way in. Now to Brownwater, down to 3, down to 2, spin, shoot, score!
Boy, going hard to his right and just put on the brakes, spun back the other way, and just a smooth fadeaway from 15.
Andre Austin hanging, floating, drawing some contact, no call. Schaefer digs out a steal.
I think that was a little bit of floppy right there.
Yeah.
By
May reach in before all that collision.
Oh, Sheldon, that's his third. That's big. As now the two stalwarts. One on each team. Austin with 3, Sheldon with 3.
Sheldon's got a quizzical look on his face, like all that contact, and you're going to call that one on me.
Yeah, no kidding. He just ran over the top of Peel.
And now Sheldon with a takeaway. Oh, nifty plays. He saved it off of Quinn Hafner.
And Sheldon leads the West Region in steals, assists, number 4 or 5 in points, and he's up there in field goal percentage, which is crazy, huh?
That would be a stat sheet stuffer.
Yeah.
Mandan might have got away with a shuffle the puppies there. And instead they just goes right through the wickets. And what do we finally get? Timeout?
I don't have to.
Well, we had some back points there. A little riding time.
Peel, an all-state football player, just diving down in the pile.
Yeah. And you get a Ryan Family Dealership timeout in the court. 16:37 to play, second half. Mandan on top by 7 on your BNC Bank scoreboard.
We've changed our name, but we haven't changed the DNA of who we are. We still offer the best product at the best price with the same people. For over 25 years, we've been your only choice for tires in the local area, providing all major brands under one roof at a fair price for your family's budget. Plus that excellent service after the sale with free rotations, free alignment check, free flat repairs with our exclusive Plus plan. That tradition continues today. Looking for tires you can trust? Choose us. Trusted Tire and Auto.
The Zebras are conferring still as Mandan is up by 7, 37-32. 39-32, I beg your pardon. We can tell you that tonight's game brought to you in part by the UPS store, located on South Broadway in Minot. They're located in the Marketplace Foods Plaza.
Officials have done a good job. I think calling this game today too with Bjornsson and Josh Gattell and Brent Weber.
Left-handed take, Bears tail no good. Put back attempt by Peel.
Hurt his ankle too, came down on somebody else's foot.
Austin crossing over, extra pass. 3 ball, no good for Hafner. Extra hustle there as Schaefer couldn't track it down. It'll go to Mandan.
You know, you got to give a lot of love to Wyatt Peel, TD. Schaefer made a living on the offensive glass against the Patriots. Peel had not let him get in for an offensive rebound. Maybe one.
Sheldon's got 3 personals. He wanted to go to the basket so bad there. Instead, you get an open look for Brownwater. Nope, short. Good block out there by Hafner.
Yeah, it was.
Finally corralling it was Eaglestaff.
Ooh, there's a push off.
Might have got away a little shove off. The Mandan faithful wanted that call. Austin hanging, no good. Sheldon poke check. Now Sheldon driving, shooting, no good. Eaglestaff got a piece of him.
Sheldon just, in open court, he's so tough to guard. Eaglestaff, but just looked like he was trying to run away from it. It almost looked like he tried to go away from it, but it's too much contact. He's got 3 now.
And he just picked up his 3rd personal. And you get Hudson Sheldon at the Serve Pro free throw line. Fire and Water Cleanup and Restoration at Serve Pro.
He shot 109 free throws on the season.
That would be a large
That's
number.
a lot. Other guy similar to that, back in the day, remember Dalton Feeney, he lived at the line.
Sheldon got the first one. Sets the second, he's into double figures. Swish. There's that sound you like, Charlie.
Yeah, I love that.
Braves by 9. Stopping and popping, turning and burning was Carson Hankey, no good. Rebound to Mandan.
Bismarck High hasn't scored this half.
Yeah, we're a couple 2.5 minutes in. Peel picks it up, throws it off the forehead of Hudson Sheldon. Goes behind his back, stops, got tied up. They said he was right on the basketball. And Scott and Carson Hankey were both trying to save it, and there was nobody there anyway, even if they would have saved it.
No, I think it block was by Weston Scott, pulled it away, but couldn't corral it before it went out of bounds.
Mandan by 9. Is biggest lead? Is this the biggest lead for Mandan?
Yep.
31.
Absolutely,
41, 32. Yep. Medenwald. Bradley Bearstail, Hale, now Brown Otter. Three-pointer, Hale, nope, short. Rebound to Weston Scott. Here come the Demons, looking for their first point of the half. Scott rising, floating, and a charge.
Weston Scott, maybe one too many dribbles because I think he had Carson Hankey kind of cutting from that right side, Todd. Who draw the offensive charge? I couldn't see. He was on the ground and he popped up right away. And 4 of the guys have dark hair.
Oh, Austin playing free safety, intercepts it. Andre backing his way in, still spinning, double team, forces a shot. It's not been his night. Started with foul trouble, now he's forcing a little bit. He'll still go in attack mode. Weston Scott for 3, nope, too strong. Rebound, somehow Hudson Sheldon came out of there with
out.
He was not in a favorable position. There comes Rustin Medenwald. Good straight up defense by Andre Austin.
Almost got his 4th foul.
Austin attacking. Oh, that's going to be 4 on Hudson Sheldon.
Somebody was going to get his 4th. It was Austin against Sheldon, and Sheldon just was not in a good defensive position at all right there, Todd. 14-22 in the game. Hudson Sheldon picks up 4. Mandan, Bismarck's got a lot of guys that kind of replace Andre Austin.
Yeah.
I don't know, Mandan, from a scoring perspective. He's responsible for so many points, not just what he scores, but what he assists on.
Yeah, what he facilitates.
Exactly.
Andre Austin's making up for lost time here in the second half as sat out about half, maybe more than half of that first half. He's going to come off. Probably a good move there. He was in attack mode.
And that's the first points of the Demons, so 3 minutes and 38 seconds to score.
And it's 41-34. Touchdown lead for Mandan. 14-14 to play in the basketball game on your BNC Bank scoreboard. Mandan will go to this 5 out. Brown Otter cut off. Gets it off to Bearstail. Spins, loses his footing. Mandan turns it over. Lemaire to Swanson to Fisher. Crosses over, step back, shake and bake, no good.
Fisher can't buy a hoop.
Rebound to Medenwald, and Mandan better get going. They only got a couple seconds to get it over the timeline, and they do not.
Coach Schaefer he couldn't risk calling another timeout on that one, as he just has 3 now. Not happy with the way they ran that one, so they're going to get Gerke in.
Always get a heavy dose of substitutions anytime these two teams play, especially Bismarck High. Tonight's game brought to you in part by Planet Pizza, no pizza like it. Been doing it for 25 years in the Magic City, 852-1700 Planet Pizza that brings you tonight's game, as does Northern Plains Heating and Air. 25 years experience as your heating and air experts. Find them online at northern-plains.com. Andre Austin, middle of the defense. Kick out, Carson Hankey, no good. You mentioned Wyatt Peel blocking out.
Hasn't he played good today?
That was Exhibit A right there.
He is just getting down low.
Yeah, he's just rooting guys out of the lane.
I was going to say rooting TD, that's crazy.
Have we done a couple thousand games together?
It's probably close.
Uh-oh. Don't foul a jump shooter.
No.
Carson Henke just buried TJ Brown on her.
After he shot, right? Or it was RBS, I mean, it was, he released the basketball and before he came down, he ended up running into him.
They're going to call and give him 3.
Bismarck just can't generate any offense, which is crazy considering they had 67 at half against Century.
Well, you just had a feeling that, with the whole Smoody transfer thing, Bismarck High came in locked and loaded.
Yeah, they had a little extra intensity, right? Yeah. And then they came out and obviously hit like 6 threes in a blink.
Yeah, that doesn't hurt.
Century couldn't score.
Brown Otter shooting the trifecta from the Serve Pro charity stripe. Fire and Water Cleanup and Restoration Advanced Technology at Serve Pro. Only got 1 of 3, but he smartly grabs his own miss. Doug Sheldon's on for Mandan. Oh, deep 3, Brown Otter!
Wow! Fading away from 27. That's range.
Henke back. Bounces it into post. Big Jack Schaefer goes to the spin. Hafner for 3. Yep. Nice inside-out play there for Bismarck High.
He just waited, and they double-teamed him, and then a great diagonal pass to Hafner on the right wing, or left wing.
8-point lead as the teams trade 3 balls. 45-37. Uh-oh. Brown Otter looking for a little heat check. Missed that one. Oh, Jack Schaefer run on the floor. Oh, he couldn't finish it. But he got a rebound. Big Jack Schaefer. Oh!
Big Jack Schaefer. He keeps doing the weather check dribble when he doesn't have to do that. Just get it, turn around, get big. But he stayed right with it. He's got a smile. He's got just a great attitude, doesn't he? Got offers, like, I don't know how many offers.
Some Power 5 football offers.
Yeah.
Schaefer at the Serve Pro free throw line.
See, he's got an offer from NDSU and UND, and I know he's visited Kansas State, visited Notre Dame.
Those are big-time schools.
Yeah, that's pretty big time right there.
Hey, Cans 2 from the charity stripe.
Got the touch for the big guy. 3 for 4.
6'7" junior. 2 for 2 from the Serve Pro stripe.
Good track guy too. 5th in the shot and disc last year, so he might have a state championship in the weights in his future.
He looks like a guy that hangs out with the heavies.
He does.
Wyatt Peel shuffled the puppies.
Oh man, he had a nice, good, hard power move down low too at the crab step. Hey, this is the best he's looked to me offensively. Wyatt Peel. He looked kind of. I didn't look very good offensively. Let's just say the other couple times I watched him, he looked smooth today.
Bismarck High getting some footing here. They're down by 6. Schaefer finally gets it to Austin. He attracts attention, does Andre Austin. Back into Schaefer, the big fella going to work. Nope, missed it. Rebound into Lemaire's hands, scored it.
Defense by Peel, but they basically 3 guys, one at Schaefer, and a good job with that offensive rebound by Lemaire.
Coach Wilhelms in the defensive stance.
Did he hit the ground with 2 hands?
Pretty close. Braves by 4. Peel elevates short. Sheldon kept it alive, but it'll be Bismarck High basketball.
Doug Sheldon, that's the cousin of Hudson Sheldon. His father's the football coach for Mandan.
Hey fans, tonight's game brought to you in part by Prestwich Orthodontics. Professional treatment in a fun, relaxed atmosphere, 0% financing, free consultation. Check them out at mineoutbraces.com. Tonight's game also brought to you in part by Shields. They bring you our Player of the Week on the PSP Network. Go to our social media platforms and vote weekly on the Player of the Week. Shields of Minot and Bismarck, proud to support local athletes.
Boy,
how about that one?
That was great. That nice play call, TD. Double high pick. Carter Henke turned the corner, went right down the lane, leaned in with that left hand. Nice finish right there. Peel was kind of backpedaling.
Yeah, he was in the restricted area as well, was Peel. Ryan Family Dealership. Carter Henke with the and one.
Carter Henke got a couple offers for football. Mary and Dickinson State University.
How about the season he had?
Oh, man, he was good. First team All-State running back. Plus, he was a kicker and a punter and a linebacker. He was a football dude.
1 point lead for Mandan. Oh, there's a little step through.
I'm telling you, you're speaking of crafty. Justin Hale is crafty with the left-handed step in.
Braves back up on top by 3, 47-44. 10:30 to play on your BNC Bank scoreboard. Henke, little stop and go move. Weston Scott open. No, looking for the tie. Rebound to Hale.
Can't buy a 3, Weston can't.
Sheldon gets it to Medenwald, and I think Eaglestaff just picked up his 4th.
Yeah, Eaglestaff just reaching in. You go from 28 to donut. He just hasn't had any open looks either, and Mandan, obviously you watch and say, hey, we cannot give him an open look. Give credit to Mandan being in his face and not allowing him to get started. And he hasn't forced anything either. That's, give him credit for that.
Medenwald off the inbounds. Hale trying to turn the corner. Hangs, no good. Rebound Lemaire. Gets it off to Weston Scott. Hands it off to his backcourt tandem mate, Austin. Open, Grady Swanson, nope. Long rebound, Hale. And Mandan lost it. Bismarck takes it away. Extra pass, Swanson. Extra pass again to Austin. Extra pass again, Lutzen. No, short. Long rebound. Another chance for the Demons. Austin leaves it for Lemaire.
Oh, what a left-handed pass. Leaned in, avoided the charge, and threw the left-handed dish in traffic down low to Lemaire.
Bismarck High almost with another takeaway. The Demons are buzzing. Oh, Bear's Tail open. Oh, couldn't hit that one. He was in fuego in the first half. Weston Scott couldn't save it. And Mandan's going to roll the dice a little bit here, Chuck, with 9:19 to play. Hudson Sheldon back into the game.
I don't think I'd put him in, TD. I don't know if he's, man, you better have a lot of trust and faith in your guy that he's not going to force it and get that 5th foul. But your team, the problem is your team needs a blow.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? They've been playing very hard and they need a break. And they don't go very deep.
Brown operates from the right wing. They look back door, and it ricocheted off a hand, and last touch by Mandan.
Yeah, 2 hands. First it was Riley Bear's Tail, and it was Hudson Sheldon. They both were doing cuts to the basket.
Tonight's game also brought to you in part by Minot State. Best way to predict your future is to create it. 100 areas of study, 96% of grads have jobs at MSU.
TJ Brownouter has got 3 fouls with the guy going away from the basket.
Tonight's game also brought to you in part by Roger Ward Moving and Storage, helping the region with their moving and storage needs since 1942. Find them at rogerwardmovingandstorage.com. Hafner looks back door to Carson Henke, back to Hafner for the lead.
I tell you, last year you couldn't force Hafner to shoot the basketball. This year, I mean, he is playing within himself. Three threes this game.
I was a little slow on the draw on the Ryan Family Dealership replay there. I apologize for that. Big shot by Lemaire, by Hafner, gives Bismarck High a lead of a couple.
He's the one who got the foul.
Sheldon might have twisted his ankle. Lost the handle. Now he's hobbling. Now Bismarck High's got an easy one.
Dump down low to the big fella. And he's saying, let's go.
Here come the Demons. And a Ryan Family Dealership timeout on the court. Bismarck 51, Mandan 47. We're back after this break on the PSP Network.
injury can happen anywhere, at any time, to anyone. It's not really something you can schedule on your calendar. But when it happens to you and it's not your fault, there's one law firm to remember. That firm is Schweigert, Clemeen, and McBride. We live here and take pride in helping our community. We know this area inside and out. We put in the work and fight for what's right so justice can prevail for you. That is what we're all about. We're on your side. We're Schweigert, Clemeen, and McBride.
It's been an entertaining night of basketball. Darren Kruger in the house enjoying the action. Nobody really knows him as Darren. Know him as Boog.
Where's he at?
Right over here by Perry Hansen.
Oh, what the heck?
Woody went to Williston and Kruger said, I'm coming to Bismarck. Mendenwald pressing the issue.
You can't put both those guys in the same city?
Coast to coast, Austin couldn't finish it. Here comes Sheldon. Oh, nice little headman pass. Bear's tail. Yes.
Hey, that's vision, Todd, right there. He got it, one dribble, saw the diagonal pass up to Bear's tail for the finish.
Oh, there's a crossover. Austin blocked by Mendenwald. Return to sender. Sheldon in attack mode. Drives into the defense.
Uh-oh.
We're calling that a charge?
I think so.
Wow.
He thought about it too, Todd. He tried to pull off the dogs and he couldn't. And he leaned into Lutzen. Lutzen drew the foul. It was a no doubt call by the official. He walked right away and said, nope, that's a foul. And Coach Schaefer is beside himself.
I don't believe that the Demons were in a legal guarding position.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't like it.
Mandan fouled a guy out, so they don't even have 5 guys out there. I mean, on Thursday night when we have hockey, we'll have a 5-on-4 power play, but that doesn't work in basketball.
Who do we got? Legacy and who?
The Minot Magicians come to town and take on the Mandan Braves.
Oh, okay. That'll be a battle. I was going to say, where is that? But that was really a dumb question. Anyway, I've repeated that. Guess they're going to play here at the Starting Complex, maybe?
Yes, they are. Well, that was an interesting development. Sheldon out of the game.
Well, we talked about that, saying, can you trust your guy? He came in with 9-10, and at the 7:46, we didn't even get a minute and a half in, and picked up the 5th.
Now you get a little nickel and dimer on Justin Hale, his first, and it sends Andre Austin to the line with the Demons up by a couple. Andre.
8 points now for Andre.
Just a couple field goals on the night, but Wyatt Peel's back on, replacing Riley Bearstail. Demons by 3. Well, where does Mandan go now with their leading scorer and one of the leading scorers in the West region on the bench?
Yeah, they need somebody to pick it up, and I'm looking at this list going, who's it going to be? That they don't really have that creator. They got shooters.
Mendenwald turns it over on the inbounds. Hafner for 3. Nope. Rebound to Jack Schaefer. Twists a shot up, no good. But he's fouled, and the big fellow will go to the line.
Yeah, he was boxed out, but it kind of took a bad little skip, and Wyatt Peel's talking to the crowd. They were in his ear, and he looked over and just kind of brushed him off. He's going to Morehead State University in a scholarship to play football.
I think, Wyatt's saying, hey, I had that rebound, but it hit the pad.
Yeah, it took a bad bounce. He had his Schaefer boxed out. Oh, hello. Ruh-roh. Peel looks over at the fans like, hey, how about that one? See, that's karma.
Well, sometimes the ball don't lie.
This one's going in. I was gonna say that's gonna be long. It's gonna be a foul on Hafner. And we got bonus both sides now, TD.
How about?
Oh, that's 6. Okay, bonus the rest of the way for.
Everybody's agitated.
Everybody's agitated. You got that right.
Demons by 4, and they have cranked it up.
Yeah, I'm looking at who's your ball handler here. You know what I mean? Gerke kind of was the guy that I've watched usually coming off they reset the clock. There should be like 1 come off it at least, doesn't it? Shouldn't there?
Bismarck kind of like smell a little chum in the water right now.
Yeah, I kind of think they do too.
Peel in the middle of that press. And Mandan turns it over. Austin. Ross Fisher from downtown. Nope.
He rushed that one too, Todd. He's rushing everything. He's got to square up, get his feet set.
Hey, that was lucky for Mandan that ball hit the shot clock, because you know who had found a way to find an offensive rebound.
Mr. Schaefer was,
yeah,
he kind of motor graded his way in.
Yep. That was absolutely going to be his rebound. Medenwald over the timeline. Hale, Bear's tail, now to Brown Otter. Mandan hadn't scored in a while.
No.
Bear's tail, poke check from behind and taken away. Bismarck High has tightened the screws up here.
I was going to say you had Schaefer in the high school hideout, but I don't know if you can say a hideout when you're that big.
Hankey drops it down low.
Nice job by Hankey. Got to the middle, just a little soft pass inside.
Ross Fisher with a takeaway. It is all Bismarck High.
Yeah, you're a coach. What do you do?
Austin,
you got any JV kids that
flying into the lane? No good. There's Jack Schaefer again.
Stepped out of bounds.
Stepped out of bounds.
He said, "Hey, he pushed me. He pushed me." Mr. Cattell said, "Hey, trust me, he didn't push you out."
I'm saying, hey, come on over here, fella. You're the one doing most of the pushing.
Exactly right. He's kind of getting that look like, okay, come on now. I mean, you got Schaefer coming over and high-fiving the crowd. They can't even hardly get it in bounds.
Yeah, this is, I don't know if you're Mandan.
Look at their roster to say who else.
Everything is difficult right now. Just getting the ball in bounds, getting it over the timeline, getting into an offensive set, finding an open shot.
JV got blown out by 35 for Mandan's side, so I don't know if there's any help.
It's almost like all those things that Sheldon provides, handling the basketball, and seeing the floor, have now escaped him. Almost a tip away. Hale, extra pass, Bear's tail, steps in, elbow shot, got it.
Old man defense by Preston Lamar wasn't good, and then Riley Bear's tail steps in with the teardrop.
Mandan
Is that his first bucket?
Yep, Mandan needed that one.
Understatement.
Austin elevates from downtown, no good.
What a box out by Peel.
Another block out by Wyatt Peel.
He doesn't give up too many offensive rebounds.
Bismarck gets into that press, even on a miss. Down to 5:27 to play in the game. Still to be decided here as Bismarck leads by 4. Bear's tail to Hale. Now to Peel. Down to 4 to shoot. Does Mandan know it? Hale does. Off the 10. Butson rebounds.
If I'm Bismarck, I'm pushing it against this Mandan team. I mean, they got to be tired.
Andre Austin's got a lot of eyes on him. Goes right to the rim anyway, and he'll shoot 2. Got bodied into there by Wyatt Peel.
Yeah, and it's smart. Instead of going right at him, Todd, he kind of went to his left, so he didn't put the official in a position to say, hey, who am I going to call the foul on? Pretty evident call there.
And Wyatt Peel just fouled out of the game.
No way. I got him. I don't have him for a foul, but that's my own. You got 5 fouls. Wow. Well, I don't know.
That's a couple important chess pieces out of the game for the Mandan Braves.
Sheldon finished with 11. Peel with 2, but man, he played his meaning in this game was way deeper than scoring.
Under 5 to play from the Serve Pro free throw line. Austin misfires.
He's shot 110 plus free throws in the season too, so both him and Sheldon are those kind of slashers.
Austin got them both. I'm going to say this about Andre Austin. When he develops that three-point shot a little bit more, he is going to be unstoppable.
Yeah, just 8 threes on the season, so you're right. Something you're going to work on. It's got to be that shot from distance.
It's kind of like we said that about Derek Cassette.
Yep.
As soon as he adds that, he's going to be undeniable.
Yeah. I haven't really watched how he's playing for SU.
Austin can get around the defense. I mean, look at that. Oh. The motorcycle and the motor drum spun out. Mandan back, and Henke was retreating in a bad position.
I don't think there was any contact. Actually, I thought he got out of the way. I had pretty good position here, but it's hard for the official as you were backing up too.
He'll send TJ Brownouter to the stripe.
Good take by Brownouter, though. Went right at the defense, Carter Henke.
Nice second half here for Brownouter after a quiet first stanza.
Yeah. Averaging 10 a game, makes this one. He'll hit that number.
From the Serve Pro charity stripe.
I'm sorry, buddy.
The broadcaster Jinx kicks in. Austin to Hafner. Oh, quick first step. Oh, he missed the bunny.
Man, wide open look.
Hafner couldn't finish it. Bismarck's double teaming. And there's a takeaway. Hafner gets it to Austin. Layup. Yep.
Boy, nice job. First the steal by Hafner, and then the look up. I think he heard Austin give him a little hey.
Andre Austin, just his third field goal of the game.
He's got 12.
Bear's tail from downtown. Nope, wide left.
Well, he didn't shoot that with confidence, did he? It's the first half. He dropped 5 threes.
Hasn't had too many open looks.
No, looked like he guided that one at Tisch.
Quinn Hafner on the bounce. Pull up, one-hander. Nice play.
What a game by Hafner. Shown his offensive ability right there. Came in. Schaefer's guy didn't pick him up, so he shot the teardrop.
Bismarck's high, up by 8.
That's 11 for Quinn. I think that's a season high.
Feels like a big lead for Bismarck High right now. As Brownouter misfires.
Last time you said that, it was the other team coming back. It was 52-46 in overtime for Mandan. If you just joined us, Mandan loses in overtime to the Bismarck Demons as Demons came out of nowhere. Down 6, basically all but dead and buried, and man, somehow Mandan or Bismarck came back.
Brownouter can't hit the corner 3 ball. It just doesn't feel like that in this game. Didn't feel like it in the last game either, you're right.
You also have your best guy in Sheldon out too, you know what I mean? So.
Austin from deep.
Oh, yikes, that was an eeny over.
Another offensive rebound. Mandan having a hard time taking care of the glass right now. 2:47 to play, and the shot clock.
What's wrong? He threw up an air ball.
Yeah, that wasn't
There's
even
no
close.
reason to stop. It was the right. He didn't even hit anything. He wasn't even close.
That wasn't even close to hitting the rim.
Yeah, somebody got to see that.
Hey fans, tonight's game brought to you in part by the UPS store, located on South Broadway in Minot. They're there for all your packing and shipping needs in the Marketplace Foods Plaza. And tonight's game also brought to you in part by Ryan Family Dealership. No matter what kind of vehicle you own, you can trust your repairs to the certified techs at Ryan Family Dealerships.
Guys, there's a game going. Let's go. He didn't hit the rim.
And we can tell you that tonight's game and our scoreboard, as always, brought to you by BNC National Bank. Locations in North Dakota, Minnesota, Arizona. BNC National Bank provides you banking and wealth management services for your business and family. Visit BNC Bank online at bnc.bank.
Sorry, Ty. I don't get that. Somebody's got to explain that one to me. I'm sure they'll send something to me tomorrow. Bjornsson, he's been officiating more games than probably anybody in North Dakota, a lot of them, that if there's a rule, he knows it.
Andre Austin forcing the issue. Lutzen off the bounce. Austin to the 10. Oh, man. That's a finish.
Yeah, slasher, little jump, cut, back to the left side, spin off the glass.
Almost looked like he lost the handle.
It did.
But then all of a sudden, I'm like, he didn't lose the handle. He meant to do that.
He transferred the ball from his right to his left hand.
Grady Swanson picks up a foul just over the timeline, and it'll send Riley Bearstail from Mandan to the line. Stay tuned. 2 minutes and 12 seconds away from our planning team financial advisor Shots Crossroads postgame show. The busiest guy in WDA basketball is Jordan Pintar.
Does he get to watch the game?
Keeping track of all the subs for the Demons. I don't know if he watches much.
Does he know how many minutes these guys played?
He's got an abacus over there to figure out what's going on. Missed free throw by Bearstail. Turns into a defensive rebound for Jack Schaefer. Now they get it to Schaefer. Oh, he missed the bunny again. And he gets called to shuffle the puppies.
I think he took an extra step. I think that's a right call by the official.
Hey, there's been a couple times tonight when Jack goes back and watches our replay on the PSP network, he was ahead of the pack on a couple.
Oh, totally.
A couple of plays running
He's
the
out
floor.
pulling tackle.
Yeah, exactly. And they threw him the tackle eligible a couple times, and he didn't catch it.
You're gonna have big time guys, probably coaches, maybe watching this game from. I'm gonna go, hey, I like this. He's got good feet.
Hey, that's the one thing that Doug Sheldon can do. He can knock down shots. And Sheldon buries a three, and we got a Ryan Family Dealership timeout on the floor. 7-point game. Don't turn it off quite yet. 1:45 to play in the game. Demons 62, Braves 55. Back after this on the PSP Network.
The foundation of the financial planning approach at Legacy Financial Partners is a personal relationship. Our unique and collaborative approach to financial planning starts with your dreams, not just the numbers. We will work with you regularly to take action to update your plan as your needs evolve, recommending products and services that are right for your situation.
In times of loss, ServPro brings hope. With expertise in Minot and Bismarck, we don't just restore homes, we rebuild lives.
The right way to top a sub is with real red wine vinegar made from red grapes and no food coloring. And the right way to film it is in slow motion. Obviously. Because authentic ingredients make a sub above.
.55, Bismarck nursing that 7-point lead. Mandan going to extend some full court pressure. Bismarck double teamed. Austin kept the bounce alive. Oh, get it up ahead to Tayshawn Eaglestaff. Layup good.
Boy, what a great pass by Andre Austin as Bismarck or Mandan was kind of flooded the front court. Somehow Tayshawn Eaglestaff got behind him.
Block shot by Weston Scott, but it went out of bounds. That's Tayshawn's first hoop of the night, right?
Totally. I thought he was going to put that one through the hoop. He's 6'6". I thought that was going to be the Eaglestaff dunk we saw so many times a few years back by his brother.
Medenwald attacks the baseline, jump stop, score.
Smart play, hard to the baseline. Nice little burst and finish. 6 points for Rustin.
7-point game, under a minute, actually right on a minute to play. Scott, extra pass, time and space, Bismarck High. Smart. Time and score, I beg your pardon. Bismarck High doesn't have to shoot anymore. They can just let Mandan foul him. And Andre Austin's made a living here at the ServPro free throw line in this contest.
6 for 7.
Cans another one.
7 for 8. 4 field goals.
Reminder of the game, our planning team financial advisor, Shots Crossroads, comes up in 59.6 seconds. Ooh, second one.
It's not even close.
Hale crosses over, lost the handle.
So how did Andre Austin have 3 fouls in the first 5.5 minutes, hasn't got one since?
Yep. It's one of the things you got to learn to do is play without fouling. And Austin did it tonight. The Braves did not.
Yeah, Hudson Sheldon did not.
Well, here's Preston Lemaire. Been a good floor game for him. Looking for double figures. It's been a balance again tonight, Chuck, right, for Bismarck High?
Yeah, and that's what they do. They just, Austin will have, he'll be your guy in double figures, right, with 15 points, but you got a lot of other guys with 8, 9. I guess Hafner has 11. Lemaire, as he makes one of these, he gets a chance to double figures. There he goes.
There he goes. Cashes it in, 1 of 2 from the Serve Pro free throw line. Nobody takes. Hale, count it.
Whoa.
And a foul.
Hale's played a nice game tonight, Todd. He really has. A couple and ones. It's gone to the basket hard.
Tayshaun Eaglestaff picks up his 5th personal.
Still subbing. 37 seconds left.
They're getting their free throw shooters in there.
Is that what it is? Nice try. Oh.
A little and 1 there for Justin Hale.
He's in double figures with 10 now.
And we get a timeout. Demons by 6. And a Ryan Family Dealership timeout on the court. Bismarck 66, Mandan 60. We'll put a finishing touch on this one after this break on the PSP Network.
We want it all. We want our dog to fetch it.
Drop it.
And drop it.
Clean it.
We want to fix it ourselves. And actually fix it. We want to order the market price lobster. And know the market price of the lobster.
How much is... Whatever the market says.
Sadly, we can't have it all. Except at Sport Clips, where we check in with the pros in men's hair and totally check out with pure, uninterrupted relaxation. Sport Clips. It's a game.
Bismarck by 6. Don't turn it over. Make some free throws, potentially. And the Demons turn it over. Oh, and then they take it back.
Ooh.
And now...
That's when you make a layup, don't you?
Bears, yeah.
You know, if you're letting nobody else around you, take a wide open layup. Well, Mandan, they steal that one, Todd. Holy cow.
Come down and bang a 3 in?
I mean...
Yeah, it was close. Mandan had it for a second.
They did. Lutzen just kind of dove to the ground and tipped it away.
Lutzen misfires from the Serve Pro charity stripe.
More subbing.
And Ty Lutzen can make this a 2+ possession game. Yep. Got 1 of 2, 7-point game. Mandan with 25 seconds to play. Hale. Briley Bearstail. Leap and leaning 3, no good. Into the hands of Medenwald for 2. And a Ryan Family Dealership timeout. Let's see if this is going to be full or... Looks like it's a full timeout. 67-62, Bismarck by 5 with 11.2 seconds remaining. And we're back after this timeout on the PSP Network.
Whether it's getting an education, making priceless memories, learning to play, playing to learn, or simply getting where you need to go, the team at Ackerman Estvold has been behind these projects and countless others, developing critical infrastructure, valuable spaces, and even some good old-fashioned fun. Entrusted with the things you know, but delivering more than you may realize. Ackerman Estvold, trusted for decades and decades to come.
Great news! If you're looking for a new vehicle, Ryan Family Dealerships has the best selection we've had in years. You'll find fantastic offers from Nissan, Honda, Chevrolet, Buick, GMC, Cadillac, Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, and Ram.
Hold up! Ryan sells Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, and Ram?
Yes, we do, and we'd love to sell one to you. Visit one of our 5 convenient locations in Minot and Williston. Get your next vehicle from a name you know and trust. Ryan Family Dealership.
Same story, but 30 seconds later. Bismarck High, don't turn it over, and you'll get out of here with a W. Henke gets it into Fisher, double team. Splits the double team, and now he gets bear hugged there by Rustin Medenwald.
That might be the last time they foul if he hits a couple free throws here.
As Rosh Fisher at the stripe.
Fisher 2 points, he's 2 for 2 from the free throw line. Hasn't made a field goal.
And he
kind of stepped away. You got to stay in there, young man. Don't walk away. Keep those feet set.
Got one more from the Serve Pro free throw line. That one he bangs in. Hale yanks a three, and he banks a three. And that'll give us our final score. Bismarck 68, Mandan 65. Demons improve to 9-5, and they're 7-2 in WDA play. Mandan falls to 6-8, and they're 4-5 in conference play. Welcome you to our planning team financial advisor, Shots Crossroads postgame show. Looking for a full-service financial plan or planning for farm or business succession? Planning Team Financial Advisors here to help you work towards achieving your financial goals. Visit us online at planningteam.com and Shots Crossroads. Get filled up in their delicious menu that includes the famous 99. Order online at shotscrossroads.com. Team buses are always welcome. One Chuck Claremont has made his way down courtside. Going to get a word with Victoria's head coach Jordan Wilhelm. Player interviews upcoming, and let's send it down courtside. Take it away, Chuck.
All right, thanks, Todd. Not quite as pretty as the last win, but, I mean, resilient. You got down early, and I think the defense kind of carried you this time.
Yeah, it's way more fun when you just make 15 out of 28 threes. Obviously, Andre sits the last 15 minutes of the first half, and then Sheldon barely plays in the second half, so the two kind of premier kids on each team sat a whole lot tonight. Not a lot of scoring. It was not pretty, like you said. Yeah, our half-court defense, that was the one thing that I was most proud of, is down the stretch, that last 8-9 minutes. To be honest, our half-court defense was not good the whole night. And then the last 8 minutes, we finally started to figure it out. And it's weird how it correlates to we finally made a couple shots, and then we're excited to play defense. So you got to find a way to play defense for 36, whether you're making shots or not. It's easy to play defense when you're making every single shot. When you're not making shots, you got to find a way to get stuff done. So definitely disappointed in part of our effort, but down the stretch, those last 8 minutes was good to see defensively, at least.
You know, and one thing, too, is with your leader in terms of offense and kind of point guard type guy in Austin out in the first half, you could have got down by even more, but you stayed in it, down a 5 at halftime. So you had other guys step up offensively in the first half.
Yeah, we kept battling. We shared the basketball pretty well late in that first half. But again, that's the thing that happens with teams is when you start to have success, you have a big game, a big win against the number 2 team in the state, you kind of starts to creep in your head, you know, can you have another one of those performances? You start thinking all conference, you start thinking accolades. And I'm not saying my guys are thinking that, because I got great kids in our locker room that get it and want to share the basketball, want to do things together. But, I mean, it's human nature to do those sort of things. So for us, it's just you got to be able to put 36 minutes together. You can't worry about your own stats and just stay together.
Lastly, too, Coach, it looks like the kids are having fun. Yeah. I mean, they're just smiling, they're playing hard, but it looks like they're having a blast out there.
Yeah, this crew likes each other a lot, and they hang out off the court, on the court. They're the crew that's an hour before practice. They're all in there shooting. They're messing around in the locker room. They stick together. There's zero jealousy. There's zero finger pointing. I mean, you hear any coach across the country, any coach at any level, at the college level, at the pro level, in order to have success, it doesn't matter how talented you are. You need to have a team that's together and bought in, and this group is bought in, so pretty proud of it.
Century, Mandan, Minot next.
Yeah, Minot, legacy, it never ends, man. The West region, that's what it's all about, though.
We'll see you Friday, Coach. Good luck.
Thanks, John.
All right. Quarterback, Quinn stepped in here. You know, last year, it looked like sometimes you didn't want to shoot. And it seems like this year, I don't know if you worked on your shot or you're just a senior leader and all of a sudden you realize you got to score. But tonight, you made some big points tonight. Talk about that.
Yeah, it wasn't about just getting my own shot. It was within the flow of the offense. And when it came to me, just took my opportunity and worked out.
You know, for you guys, how much do you, this camaraderie of how much you play the football, a lot of football kids are together, and it just seems to me that you really are playing together as a team. You know, give me a little insight into that in terms of how much football's made a difference with you guys.
Yeah, we had a big turnaround in our football season. A lot of good chemistry between us, and obviously that carried over for our season so far. And after a rough start, we're doing pretty well so far. So.
Yeah, it seems like your confidence just keeps getting bigger. Obviously, the win against Century last week puts you in a good position. Then you kind of a grinder tonight, so 2 different type of wins tonight, this last 2 games.
Yeah, they were both system wins. We just had to play our game, and this one was a little different. We didn't hit shots right away, and we just kept playing in the offense, and eventually they went.
What are you going to do against Minot now Friday? I mean, you got to give me some insight on that one, because that's going to be a battle.
Same thing as today. Same thing.
Same thing as today. All right, good luck.
Thank you.
All right, great job, Quinn. All right, TD, back to you.
Yeah, well done down on the sidelines. Chuck Claremont, you heard there from the 9th-year head coach of the Bismarck Demons, Jordan Wilhelm, and one Quinn Hafner. Tonight he finishes in double figures, and the 6'2 senior helps Bismarck High pick up conference win number 7 tonight for the Demons. Planning Team Financial Advisor Shots Crossroads rolls on. Our postgame continues here. A final score on your BNC Bank scoreboard. Bismarck comes back. They win 68-65 over the Mandan Braves. We'll put a wrap on this one after this timeout on the PSP Network.
This presentation on the PSP Network is proudly brought to you by PSP Network. It's game day.
Whether you're looking for a full-service financial plan or planning for farm or business succession, Planning Team Financial Advisors is here to help you work toward achieving your financial goals. With locations in Bismarck, Garrison, and Center, our full-service team of professionals are dedicated to helping you work towards achieving your financial goals. Visit us online, planningteam.com.
Securities offered through LPL Financial, member of Finrun Civic. Investment advisory services offered through New Edge Advisors LLC, a registered investment advisor. New Edge Advisors LLC and Planning Team Financial Advisors are separate entities from LPL Financial.
How would you like to turn this into this? With Shots Crossroads Fuel to Food Reward Program, you can. Here's how it works. Pick up a fuel tracker card from any of our C-store cashiers. Every time you fill up with gasoline or diesel, use the fuel tracker card to record your gallons. Once you reach 1,000 gallons, you'll be eligible for a $10 gift card to Shots Crossroads Restaurant. Start earning your rewards today at Shots Crossroads.
Well, we're back on our Planning Team Financial Advisor Shots Crossroads postgame show. Let me give you a little different view there. As we had the camera view on the one that's being unplugged. One quick slip of the button, and we got that taken care of as Bismarck High wins this one 68-65. The Demons stacking a couple WDA wins here as we're on our Planning Team Financial Advisor Shots Crossroads postgame. Helping clients work towards financial freedom. That's Planning Team Financial Advisors and Shots Crossroads, your postgame headquarters. You can order online at shotscrossroads.com. wasn't the prettiest second. I mean, look at all
No.
the free throws. I mean, it just kind of it wasn't aesthetically pleasing, but nonetheless, it's a victory for the Demons, 7-2 in conference play, and it clears the runway for a high-profile matchup on Friday night. You'll catch that one on the PSP Network. Bismarck High hosting Minot. That one should be a doozy. All right, Chuck, a couple things for us to take care of. First, let's run through those final game numbers. I'll get a scoreboard update here. All right, perfect. Thank you.
All right, we got for the Mandan Braves, 3 guys in double figures, 17 for Briley Bearstail, as he had 15 in the first half on 5 threes, but they really stepped up defense on him in the second half. 13 for Justin Hale, 11 for Hudson Sheldon before he fouled out at the 7:46 mark, 9 for TJ Brownouter, 8 for Rustin Medenwald, 3 for Douglas Sheldon, and then 2 for Wyatt Peel and Riley Bearstail. For the Bismarck High Demons, that was 65 points total as Andre Austin had 15, 11 for Quinn Hafner on 3 threes and a bucket, and another deuce. 10 for Preston Lemaire, 8 for Carter Hankey, 7 for Jack Schaefer, 6 for Grady Swanson, 3 for Ty Lutzen, 3 for Ross Fisher. Weston Scott had 3, and Tayshawn Eaglestaff got a bucket for their total of 68. They were down early, 10-2, came back, brought her back to within 5 at halftime, 37-32. They were still down by 1 midway through that second half, 47-46. And then they took a lead. As you mentioned, they went up 48-47 and just did not look back. Actually, had got the lead up to 10 points, 62-52 at one point. And I want to say coasted in, but ultimately, I mean, they made it closer than it could have been. 68-65. Mandan, it's when you're got one of the best players in the state and you're playing without him the last 8 minutes, pretty tall task to ask to come back and beat the Demons. So Demons win 68-65.
Yeah, I mean, you hang around, you lose, but you lose by 3. I mean, that's a learning experience for Mandan. That could come up again where you got to play without Hudson Sheldon at the end of the game. So those will be valuable minutes to figure out for the Braves as they continue on here. All right, so a reminder, fans, we'll have WDA tournament coverage upcoming. Every game, February 29th, March 1st, March 2nd. 22 contests live and direct on the PSP Network, streaming live on YouTube. Couldn't be more pleased to bring you for the 3rd year in a row PSP's live coverage of the WDA girls and boys basketball tournament. If you're interested in sponsoring that, find us at psp.network. Contact us. We'd love to have a conversation with you about being a postseason sponsor, as we love to promote local athletes on the PSP Network. All right, Chuck, a couple things for us to do here. First, let's give you our move of the game, as always brought to you by Jobbers Moving and Storage. They can help you move across town or across the country. Locations in Bismarck, Minot, Fargo, and Aberdeen. Find them online at jobberswarehouse.com. Well, we both kind of went ooh and ah on this one when Andre Austin got deep into the Mandan defense and somehow found a way to spin one home. That's your Jobbers move of the game tonight, as he's slippery.
Yeah, he is. He's got that slasher mentality. And, he's got inside here in this one. Trying to see from, the little kind of Euro step, if you want to call it, or a little jump in and out cut, if you want to, even on that point, but just left-handed finish. And that's what Austin does so well. It's our Jobbers Moving and Storage move of the game.
It almost looked like we talked about it live. It was like, did he lose the handle of that?
Yeah.
And it's like, no, I think he intended to do that. Watch this little finish here with the left, double pumping and finishing. There's your move of the game, brought to you by Andre Austin tonight. A team high points for the Demons, as always, 15 points again for him. And he did it with early 3 fouls. So Andre Austin, your Jobbers move of the game. Jobbers brings you the move of the game tonight. Their step-by-step approach to move management keeps everyone on the same page. Locations in Bismarck, Minot, Fargo, and Aberdeen. Find them online at jobberswarehouse.com. All right, quick look at our upcoming schedule. We've got, how come I didn't fix that again? Look at that. We'll take care of that immediately, as you get basketball on Thursday night from Minot. You get Surrey at Our Redeemers. Hockey on the network on Thursday. Minot comes to Mandan to take on the Braves. And Friday night should be a doozy. Girls and boys doubleheader from Carlgard, the Magi in town, to take on the Bismarck Demons. All right, Chuck, last thing for us. Actually got a couple of Ryan Family Dealership highlights here from the second half. What you're going to see here is a prelude to our MVP of the contest. Here's a nifty little takeaway by none other than Quinn Hafner. Gets it off to the finish for Andre Austin. And the other post-game highlight brought to you by Ryan Family Dealership is going to be a Demon possession that ends up, guess what, a 3 by Quinn Hafner. Am I giving a a tease?
You should, but because it's a good one, because we talked to him a little inside out there to Quinn Hafner. He got 3 threes tonight, not to mention a nice little teardrop in the lane for another deuce. And so just a solid game for him, and just well-spoken young man at the end. And, a lot talked about the camaraderie of his Demons and starting in the football side of things. And so congratulations to Quinn Hafner. He's our Sport Clips MVP of the game.
Yeah, he finishes at 11. Checking online with a hairstylist today at sportclips.com. The senior Quinn Hafner is your MVP of the contest. Here's the move that Chuck talked about. The little running one-hander. Yeah, he made some threes. Made some threes. Had some assists. Look at that little floater in the lane for Quinn Hafner. Nice ball game for him tonight. He's your Sport Clips MVP of the contest tonight. MVP haircut at Sport Clips. Nothing makes you feel close to the MVP like that experience. And our MVP sponsor, Sport Clips tonight's game MVP, the senior Quinn Hafner. All right, a quick scoreboard update. I might have to have you give me a little face ID there.
There you go.
BNC scoreboard update to close out the night here. As other WDA scores, you had Century taking care of Jamestown tonight, 94-50. Minot's big over St. Mary's, 91-50, and Dickinson leading Williston at halftime, 39-25. There's a BNC scoreboard update to put a wrap on the night here on the PSP Network. All right, that'll put a conclusion to it for us tonight. Big thanks to all of our sponsors, including BNC National Bank for bringing you our scoreboard. Pregame, as always, brought to you by Valvoline Instant Oil Change. Timeouts and replays brought to you by Ryan Family Dealership. Serve Pro brings you the free throw. Postgame, as always, brought to you by Planning Team Financial Advisor, Shots Crossroads. Intermission by Magic Towing. Sport Clips MVP of the game tonight, Quinn Hafner. That's brought to you again by Sport Clips. And their jobbers move of the game, the spin and the finish by Quinn. Not Quinn. How about Andre Austin is the move of the game tonight? Well, the Demons get a sweep. They come over and cross the big money. They win it in overtime in the girls' contest. And a final score in the boys' game, Bismarck High 68 and Mandan 65. That'll do it for us tonight. For our camera operator, producer tonight, that's John Haugen, and my partner Chuck Claremont, Todd Domries, wishing you a good night. And we'll talk to you later here on the PSP Network.
This presentation on the PSP Network is proudly brought to you by PSP Network. It's game day.
Whether you're looking for a full-service financial plan or planning for farm or business succession, Planning Team Financial Advisors is here to help you work toward achieving your financial goals. With locations in Bismarck, Garrison, and Center, our full-service team of professionals are dedicated to helping you work towards achieving your financial goals. Visit us online, planningteam.com.
Securities offered through LPL Financial, member of Finrun Civic. Investment advisory services offered through New Edge Advisors LLC, a registered investment advisor. New Edge Advisors LLC and Planning Team Financial Advisors are separate entities from LPL Financial.
How would you like to turn this into this? With Shaw's Crossroads Fuel to Food Reward Program, you can. Here's how it works. Pick up a fuel tracker card from any of our C-store cashiers. Every time you fill up with gasoline or diesel, use the fuel tracker card to record your gallons. Once you reach 1,000 gallons, you'll be eligible for a $10 gift card to Shaw's Crossroads restaurant. Start earning your rewards today at Shaw's Crossroads.